Hello, pre-notification gang. Thanks to the Prime Gaming Kermit. What are we doing tonight? Not sure yet. That's what we'll figure out. Probably no GTA tonight. We'll do GTA tomorrow to continue the quest line with Johnny Silverhand. But not tonight. Yeah, it's fucking huge, Dankin. Thanks, J-Mac. Yeah, maybe Rocket League. We'll see. Hey, we'll fucking see, alright? We'll figure it out. Hey, Scoots. Why did you make a TikTok account? So it was mainly an experiment with my friends. We all said we were gonna do that shit. They didn't, and then I just decided, clips already get posted there in my shit. I might as well be the one to do it. That's really about it. But for Snapchat, I used to be on Snapchat all the time. All my friends still are, so I just remade an account. Thanks to Prime Chaz, Scarpo, and the resub Harmon. Yeah, I just showered. I didn't like Snapchat when they changed it, 2016, which is why I deleted the account. But everyone swears it's better now. Thanks to the bits Aussie and the Prime Fulus and resub Derpy. Will I add you on Snap? Sure, Scoots. What happened to Ludus? We finished it. Thanks to the bits India. Do you believe in astrology? No. It's not like an actual belief thing, right? Isn't that just for fun? Like, people just talk about horoscopes for fun? I don't think people actually live their lives believing that the month they were born in has some effect on who they are as a person. No, I highly doubt anyone actually believes that. Thanks to the resub Daniel, Hand, and Supportive. I think it's just one of those for fun things. Thanks to the resub Diaz, and the bits Derpy, and Aussie again. And thanks to the resub Farmer Cook. Thanks to the tier 1 KTP the Gamer. And the resub Knickknack. Chess tournaments tomorrow. My first match is against Code Miko. I don't know what time yet. Forgot to look. Thanks to the resub B, the Prime Crimson. My day's been alright, Joey. Hope you had a good day. Look at all these people hating on astrology. I mean, I have no problem with it, but it's not real. I hope nobody actually, like, hates other people based on their astrological zodiac sign and reads their horoscope and thinks they're gonna have a fucking horrible day because of it. It's just one of those for fun things. Thanks to the Prime, Dr. Dank, Big Moisted, Maxwella, and the Tier 1 Sid Slime. And the resub, Dio, Miserabia, Magic Tree of Nowhere, Fassler, Best J-Man, and Silgo. And the Tier 1 Gucci Breakfast, Tier 1 Wiener Grand Mason, and Tier 1 One Shot Marky Moo. Thank you for the gift sub Solidar. And the 2 gift subs Overlord. And Ho Soro and resub Samet and Prime Jake. And Hope. No, I've been turned down 3 times because of astrology. I don't want to be the one to hit you with the cold water, but maybe it was just looking for an excuse. There's no fucking way people actively hate other people based on a zodiac horoscope. I can't believe that. I really can't fucking believe that. Thanks to the Prime Dean and the Tier 1 Truce and the gift sub Callie and resub Peta. Exactly, Jiren. I care about the sex toys. She's just using them for numbers. A collection. I cherish them. Thanks to the bits G-Man and Tomb Raider and the Tier 1 Yellow McChicken. And thanks for the resub Ceylon and the Tier 1 Aussie. No, we're not doing YouTube tonight, Nicholas. Thanks to the bits Callisto and the gift sub Callie. Thanks to the resub Josh. Well, it's news to me if people actually take astrology as a real belief system. I always thought that was just one of those goofy for fun things that you read in the newspaper. And I think that's probably what it started as, but I guess now people take it seriously as if it's some kind of science, which it's not, nor does it try to be. It's literally just throwing darts at a board with vague terms and then placing it on a random zodiac sign. Thanks to the resub Beehawks, Moby, Xenophos, Devilish Wrath, Bossatronic, and Wax Snorlax, and the 5 gift subs Overlord fam. Thank you, Overlord. And thanks to Tier 1 Bell Thorsty and the Tier 1 Sass WBU. And thanks to the bits Q-Hog, Allen, and Lion. No, I'm not going to watch Ryu over Healer. Thanks to the Prime Quadratic Function. Momel. No, sorry, I fucked your name up earlier. Don't know what the plan is for tonight. We'll figure it out in a bit. I did not watch the games tonight for PogChamps. But I heard they were pretty good. Thanks to the 3 gift subs Callie. And the resub Pola Ooze. And the Prime Icarus. That's super sweet, Drip. Anything to say on Clicksban? Don't know what that is. Here, you know what? I'll look it up, and then I'll give you my fresh off the presses opinion. Clicksban? Clicks permanently banned from Twitch. Free clicks trends. Let's see. Why was he permanently banned? It's suspected that Clicks was hit with a DMCA strike. Okay. Wow, this article seems to fucking hate this guy. As of writing, over 25,000 people have used the hashtag FreeClicks hashtag on Twitter, Once his 8-year-old fans wake up, their bedtime is 9 p.m., they'll inflate this number exponentially. Jesus, this website fucking hates this guy. So he was DMCA striked? Thanks to the Prime Icarus, Malthus, the resub Boy, the resub Hosoro, and the 5 gift subs Cali Ranger, and 3 gift subs Attic Gremlin. And the gift sub Tap Out in the tier 1 Gab Val. Gabe Val, perhaps. Thanks to the bits Creepy, Uraka, Derpy, and the 5 Sal, and resub Stas. Yeah, of course I'll do Persona 5 when it comes out. That's not why. That's what this article says. No, I guess it's not like the best article considering they're just shitting on the kid. Damn, he had a custom game mode that they removed as well? Thanks for 5 gift subs, Enforcer. What did this kid do? I can't even find why he got banned. No, I haven't started Dororo yet. There's just so many shows I'm watching. I'm not going to start another one till those are done. There's a tier 1 Jelly Puff and the gift sub Salsa and the bits Derpy. But I am excited to watch Dororo. Here we go. Fortnite Pro Clicks gets banned on Twitch after folder titled Ron's Ass shows up on live stream. So he showed butt cheeks. God damn! How old is this guy? Clicks. Let's see. Probably like 16? Oh, right on the money, 16. So who's Ron? Like Ron Weasley? Clicks shows Ron's ass and gets banned on Twitch. Who is Ron? Well, if he's 16, and let's assume for a minute Ron is 16, he basically just showed child porn, I guess, would be the stance Twitch took, and fucking blasted him. Thanks to the resub Clyde. And the resub Bubble Stuff. Thanks, Aussie. Yeah, that's all Burn. He's got a great storyline cooked up on GTA for the Cyberpunk DLC he's running. Ron's 18. So who the fuck is Ron? How do you know? I asked who Ron was like 10 times, and everyone just gave me different meme answers. So who is Ron? NRG Ronaldo. Okay, let's see. NRG Ronaldo is 18. Alright, so it's not child porn. They're just being real hard asses about it. Thanks to the Prime Sad and the resub Carl. Have not watched WandaVision yet. Thanks to the gift sub Tristan, Orca, and the resub Squatch, King Potato, and the Prime Goofy Goober. Thanks to the resub Inverted Phoenix and the tier 1 Ross. I saw one clip from Wilson's match. Apparently he was blundering his queen on purpose to make it more competitive. That's fucking awesome. Thanks to the resub Clean. And the resub Meat Beater. Thanks to the resub Samperino. Thanks to the tier 1 Magma Stack. No GTA tonight. We're gonna do GTA tomorrow to continue the Johnny Silverhands quest. Thanks to resub Aussie. I mean, maybe I still might hop on GTA in a bit. Who knows? I haven't decided. Nothing's set in stone. Thanks to resub Nate. But for now, though, I just want to hang out. Keep me up to date with what's going on in the world. I didn't even hear of this Clicks ban, so that's pretty interesting. Anything else? Any other big news for the week? Thanks to the Prime Rise and the gift sub again, Callie. Goddamn, man. Well, it's good to hear, Deep Thought. Thanks to the gift sub, KTP. Power outage in Texas. Ah, yeah, it's snowing in Texas, isn't it? That's a big deal. Thanks for the bit sass. It's snowing everywhere pretty much. Not in Florida, it's still a nice cool 80-something degrees, baby. Thanks to the resub Waft. The resub Straight Whack. Sorry to hear about your car's transmission, LFC. Thanks to the Prime Bubble Inhaler and Live on Lopez. Dream fans are ripping you a new one? What do you mean? Dream actually reached out to me today just to talk. What do you mean Dream's fans are ripping me a new one? Thanks to the resub Chico. Thanks to the resub Spartan. What do you say? He's just a nice guy. He heard the part of the podcast where I was talking about when he was bragging about being successful on Train's podcast, or at least that's what I thought at the time. And he was just going over, like, talking about, you know, the misunderstanding. He's just a nice guy about it. He didn't take it personally. He was very mature about that whole thing. Thanks to Prime Crunchy. And thanks to the Prime Alice. But now this is breaking news to me. I haven't been on Twitter today. Let's see. Where can I find Dream stands talking about my shit? Where would it be? These fucking cowards, they don't even tag. How do I find it? Thanks to the Prime OWO and the resub Apple Pirates. And the Prime D6. Yeah, I'm on Twitter, but they don't fucking tag anything, so I can't find what you're talking about. Thanks to the Prime In Your Face and Anime Titties. Thanks to the resub Quizity. Oh, that's a good idea. I could just search it. Okay, let's see. I'm not seeing much. I see a couple. Oh, here's one from Flowerfield. If you're gonna shit talk Dream behind his back because he's more successful than you, how do I pull this up on screen? I'm not signed in on Twitter. I'll just read it though. If you're gonna talk shit, if you're gonna shit talk Dream behind his back because he's more successful than you, but act all nice when you're on the podcast with him, just shut the fuck up. Thank you. Are they allowed to use those words? And what do you mean? I wanted to talk about it when we were on the podcast together, but everyone on the podcast actively shut down any conversation. But Dream was very mature about it by actually messaging me directly to talk. Something his fans can't do because they don't even bother tagging me. So I have to go out of my way just to find them shit talking. Now I understand, like, a lot of them are kids, but who gives a fuck? They need to learn how to have a backbone early. You can't just hide behind your shit. If you want to make an opinion, put your fucking face on it. Thanks to the Tier 1, the 3 Pines, and the Tier 1 Tan Yaley, and the resub Nutter Butter, and Sneeze Rural Short Legend McChicken, and the Prime Mecca. The fuck are you talking about? I guess I don't know what clip's floating around because I can't. None of these fucking people tagged me in it. But apparently, one of the clips, I'm guessing from stream or the podcast, when I was talking about the story Dream told about favors or something, and it gave me a negative impression of him. I guess that started floating around, so then the Dream stands went into a feeding frenzy, and not a single one of them tagged me, so I had to go out of my way to find it. But Dream reached out today to talk, clear the air. He was super nice about everything. He didn't take it personally, but his fans do. Their fans live Dream's life more than Dream does. They are more invested in everything he does than he himself is, I believe. I'm assuming what it is one of those parasocial relationships where they're going to put everything in their life on Dream as his responsibility. And when Dream's attacked, they're personally attacked. So they vicariously live their sad lives through someone else. If not Dream, it would have been someone else. Like, it's not Dream's fault. Thanks to the Tier 1 Succulent Poops and the resub GSB, Forsaken Dookie, and Retro. And the 2 gift subs Tay-Day. Dream allows it. If I had people that did that too, what the fuck am I gonna do? They're very sad. Like, for instance, this person, it's like Flowerfield or something. Their first tweet is a really fucking sad tweet about their life. And they're vehemently defending Dream, saying, fuck Charlie. Like, what? Like, they're not happy. Like, they're super unhappy. What's Dream gonna do? Make them even more unhappy? By saying, hey, fuck you guys? Like, it's a tough situation to be in. When you cultivate mentally ill people that live their life through you, what can you do? Thanks to the resub Cheese It and Gin. Thanks to Tier 1 Zed. He seems to embrace his stands. They're not all bad. Dream has a huge audience. It's not like everyone that watches Dream is bad. A lot of them are really cool. I saw some, I don't remember when it was, but there was like a community that supports Dream that did the big charity thing a couple months ago. It's just the ones that have a really unhealthy obsession in everything he does and everything anyone ever says about him. And it's not like you can really do anything about that. Thanks to Resub Reaper. And the resub Green and the gift sub Foof of Death. And the gift sub Wet Love Making. They probably don't understand how to use @ No, they don't like confrontation, so they all live in an echo chamber. The tweets I clicked on, all they do is follow other stands of the same community, so they don't have to hear outside opinions, and then they can just shit talk back and forth without the need or worry about having a conflicting opinion make them sad. Thanks for the bits, Julius, Bend, and Cougar. And hey, look down, thanks for the 5 tier 2s again, man. Goddamn. It's good to see you. Hope you've had a good day. So basically any standum. Yep. 100%. Oh, I see why this happened. Finally, someone actually tagged me in it. Someone from stream just tagged me in it. So apparently a YouTuber put the clip of me talking about it in a tweet. And that's what they found. Okay. So that's how it all connects. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Gray. Hope you've had a good day. And thanks to the resub, Ash. And thanks for the bits, Zach. And the tier 1, Parkless. Well, I hope you have a good night, Jake. Thanks for the tier 1, Fritz. I know. Darman did teach us that, Rex. And the resub Cat and the Prime Derp. Thanks for the tier 1 Sam Plays. Stan means stalker fan. Yeah. Thanks to the Prime CR. And thanks for the tier 1 Up and Away. Yes, it seems some stans on Twitter are mad. And thanks for the resub, Cat. How do you know if you're a stan? What do you mean? If you're a stan, you never shut the fuck up about it. You'll never have to wonder if someone's a stan. It's the first thing they'll tell you. Thanks to Prime Born. For anyone. Anything they stan. Thanks to Prime Crazy. And the Bits Truck. Thanks to the Prime Try Hard and the resub Sway. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Muffin. Do you have stands? No. I make sure to shut that kind of shit down ASAP. Oh, sweet Kabuki. I highly doubt there's even a few. The amount of times I shit on that entire belief, there's no fucking way. Well, not a belief, that whole way of living on the internet, no fucking chance. Thanks to the bits Munchkin and Jeremiah. And the resub Zero Sama. I'm definitely doing No Pixel tomorrow because we have Johnny Silverhands continuing our quest. But tonight, I don't think so. Yeah, Belle Delphine's collection was fucking wacky. Thanks to Prime Dank. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the 5k bits again, yeehaw. Hope you had a good 24 hours, man. And no, I don't know what you're referring to, Jesse. Oh, sweet. Well, thank you, Munchkin. Maybe, Dankin. Thanks to resub J. I just fucking can't stand battle royales. I hate the genre. It's so boring. It's so goddamn boring. Thanks for the 2k bits, Cougar, and the gift sub Cancer. And the bits Handsome Monkey. No Yakuza tonight. Yeah, I played The Sims. I've never been a huge fan of The Sims. No Yu-Gi-Oh! Either. I'm way too behind on Duel Links. Who do you think has the worst stands? Blackpink. I would say that's probably the worst stan community. BTS does a lot of really wholesome shit. I love BTS stans, actually. I'm an ARMY, what the fuck is the term? ARMY enabler? No, ARMY something. They do a lot of good stuff. Blackpink does nothing but fight on Twitter. Thanks to resub Krusty. ARMY ally, thank you, that's the one. I'm an ARMY ally. But yeah, Blackpink stans can hold the dirtiest part of my butthole. All they do is look to be mad on Twitter. They don't do anything good for the community that I've seen. Soon, Hidden Names. We'll do more of that shit soon. Is that not the name of the group, Blackpink? Isn't that the K-pop group? I'm not wrong, right? No, that's Blackpink, yeah. This is the one I was referring to. No YouTube tonight, Tyrick, but I'm familiar with the content. Thanks to the resub Jim Chaos, Sandalure, Amelias, and Ralios. Thank you for the 20, Jadoink. Hope you've been well. And no, I only heard about Vincent Jackson from the chat earlier. Twice stands are the worst. You take that shit back. A buddy of mine wrote some of Twice's music. So seeing them unhealthily support the group is fine by me. I feel like invested in Twice's success to a certain degree. Let them ride. Plus, I don't see them fighting on Twitter. Yeah, a buddy of mine writes some of the biggest K-pop music. I haven't heard of that one before, Q-Hog, but I'll look it up. All stands are bad. Yeah, the whole idea of being a Stalker fan is extremely unhealthy. Tyreek. Alright, sorry. Tyreek. Sorry I fucked your name up, man. Thanks to the resub, Niavolo. And thanks to the tier 1 Fidel Bastro. Yep. That's correct, A. Dirk. Huge Charles. In the Mega Mix. Thanks to the Bits Phoenix. Any plans to play Soulsborne on stream soon? We just did Dark Souls 2 a couple days ago. Still have to finish that one before I go to 3. I haven't decided yet, Dasher. Thanks to the resub Swizz. I'm enjoying just hanging out and being kept up to date on what's going on. I guess that makes sense I guess that makes sense why Dream reached out then if this is the clip that was floating around. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, Jacob. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thanks for the huge drop. Thanks to the tier 1 Ceramicals and resub Young and Fluffy. Valheim I'll be playing with Matt, Danny, and Jackson. Not tonight, but in general. And thanks to the tier 1 Sai Moda. And the resub Shakes. Is techno... Whoa! More cutting-edge news from the Minecraft community. What do you think about Technoblade being cancelled for tweeting, "Is Hitler a lesbian?" 4 years ago. Let's see. I'm just gonna start pulling this shit up on stream, so that way it's not just me having the fun. Okay, hold on. I don't really want to log in on Twitter. I don't remember my shit. Okay. I'll find it on my phone and then pull it up just on general Twitter. Give me 2 seconds here. Let's see. Okay, Technoblade. If he's getting canceled, this should be the first thing, right? Not seeing anything about that. I'm not seeing anything about... Did you just make that shit up? Whoops. Man, I'm getting some fucking fake news out here now. Oh, never mind. Is this it? They're calling him racist because he made that Hitler tweet? Oh, wow. Holy shit. This has 41k likes here. Oh, they're calling out Schlatt, too. God. And Dream. Jesus, what the fuck is going on? Everyone that plays Minecraft is racist? According to this thread? What the fuck is happening? Alright, here, I'll pull it up. Thanks to the five gift subs, Wicked Sphinx, and the resub Erla, Mail, and Queef. Okay. God damn it. Well, it's not coming up. It's gotta be hard to live a life like this. Hey, quick question. Who of the Minecraft YouTubers is okay to support? I don't want to support anyone bad. I mean, there's something cute to that question, but it's also really sad. He's the prime sniper. I am playing in PogChamps. My game is tomorrow. First game's tomorrow. He called Dan TDM racist? Dan is like one of the most wholesome dudes ever. Christ. But this is probably like the most fun this guy's had in his whole goddamn life. Just getting mad at people on Twitter. Let me see if I can find someone that I can actually pull up on screen here, because this name is not popping up. That was a 41k like thread. Is there any others, or is that the biggest one about the thing? I'm not seeing a bigger one. Yeah, I guess that's just the big one. It won't come up on my fucking search here, and I don't remember my shit to log in on Twitter. Sorry, I can't pull it up. But yeah, it was a huge thread about when Technoblade asked if Hitler was a lesbian, and they were calling him racist. I don't know how that necessarily relates, but yeah, that's where that came from. And then it became a thread attacking a bunch of other Minecraft YouTubers, calling all of them racist. Damn. Wild. Thanks to the Prime Irate and the resub Sander, and the Prime Average Outsider Sniper and resub Baron. And yeah, we watched the PewDiePie track yesterday. And I only moist meter new shit Hesto, so I'm not going to be moist metering Hunter x Hunter. Technoblade ended up deleting a lot of his old videos because of this. That makes me so goddamn sad to hear. Jesus Christ. How old is Techno, though? He's young, right? If I remember correctly, Techno's like 20, 21 maybe? Thanks to the resub RJ and Baron. 21? Yeah, that makes sense then. Thanks to the Prime Kappa. That's not much younger than you. That's a big difference. 5 years on the internet? Like, the difference between 21 and 26 in internet time is huge. I've been on the internet since fucking 2006 posting shit. I'm pretty sure Technoblade started with Minecraft, so he's probably only been on there for like 2 or 3 years. That's a big fucking difference. Thanks to the resub Jesse, You Mad Cause Bad, and Marshall. He deleted 200 videos? What? No fucking way. Did he ask that question at the end of every video? Did he sign out his videos asking if Hitler was a lesbian? Like, what do you mean? Why did he delete 200 videos? I can't even find anything on that. I'll just take your word for it. I don't even know why I'm trusting that guy, but fucking 4 or 5 people said it, so it must be true. Gatekeeping anime. This is nice. I'm getting a lot of crazy info out here. Hold on, I'll look that up in a second. I want to keep hearing about the Technoblade stuff. Not wrong, Cool J. I'll do my best. Thanks to resub Velka, Borson, the Prime, Kin. Yep. Used to love Seether. Thanks to the Tier 1 Dio. We're just hanging out right now. On the cutting edge of internet drama. Thanks to the resub Sully. Technoblade's been on for 7 years? Well, that's surprising that he would delete those videos then. Thanks to the resub Quickster. It was not from the Twitter drama that he deleted it. So why did he delete the videos then? Thanks to Tier 1 Some Duty. And the resub Jerry. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Strike Ninja. He just wasn't proud of the content. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair then. That's very different. The Jeffree Star and Shane Dawson side of internet drama? Nah, they both suck though. I wish I never bought Jeffree Star's makeup palette. I should have bought James Charles's instead. Jeffree Star is a fucking weirdo. Like, the amount of shit he's done in his past that I just heard about over the last few months is despicable. Okay, let's check out this gatekeeping anime. That sounds like an interesting topic. I just watched a lot of anime tonight as well, so I'm in that anime mood. What do I type in to find it? Gatekeeping anime, maybe? Let's see. If all your common knowledge of anime is Demon Slayer, Naruto, Inuyasha, Bleach, One Piece, Fate, Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Gundam, My Hero Academia, Yu-Gi-Oh!, and Ghost in the Shell, then you're not an anime fan. Normies, stay the fuck out of anime. Sounds like just a joke. Oh, Jesus, Josh. Thank you for the fucking 25 gift subs. God damn, man, thank you. And that's actually serious, Tricky. That doesn't sound like enjoyably weird drama. Oh, that's an old game, Electronics. Hope you enjoy it. Thanks to resub someone you know. Yes, this definitely just sounds like a joke. But it's Twitter. Jokes aren't exactly something that people understand most of the time. Oh, I guess it's not a joke. Oh, I see. He expanded. It seems like a lot of idiots miss the point of this post. What I'm saying is that if that's the only shows you watch and nothing else, then that's a problem. Why? Why is that a problem? Oh no, you only watched popular shows. Get the fuck out of anime. If you're mad at what I said, just to let you know, I don't care. You're free to disagree with me. You may want to have a conversation about this, but I really don't care about the name calling. Also, most Annie-tubers suck balls. Okay. Yeah. So how do you become a real anime fan? Thanks to this resub, Jin. Just want to remind folks that gatekeeping your fandoms is a good thing. There's no way this guy's serious. He's got to be fucking kidding around. 100%. He's trying to ride that wave of controversy or something. He himself is an anime YouTuber. There's no fucking way. Thanks to the resub Gangford and the Prime Bird in the Tier 2 Deep Thought. No, don't worry about it all, Jesse. I'm sorry I missed it. Does cancel culture want you to get down on your knees and pray for the end of the world? Nah. Look, man, at the end of the day, cancel culture is just a lot of people that use anger as a way of kind of escapism. It's sad. It sucks. But I understand why it's so prevalent. That's a good point. Yeah. I don't know what Monster Musume is, so you're probably a real anime fan. Thanks to the gift sub Mega G and the Prime Ethan and resub Aztec. And he just might Cougar. Three favorite colors? I don't know, but cyan would be number one, I think. Thanks to the resub Innsmouth. Do you know when you're going to be using the new LUD setup? Yep, this week. Thanks to the Prime Lamp. Thanks to the Tier 1 J Swizz. Are you and XQC friends? I mean, we don't talk super often, but when we play together, we have fun. I would definitely say we're friendly. I mean, I'm always up to play with him too. It's just, we usually don't play the same shit. I like XQC. It's just friendly banter. It's called a golden shower electronics. Haven't started Wonder Egg priority yet. Thanks to resub Fox. Soon though, Aaron. Didn't you beat him in chess? No, I absolutely fucking annihilated him at chess. I saw he beat Rubius today, and Rubius said he got into chess after watching me bend XQC over and fuck his ass raw. So, I was happy to hear that. When I abused XQC's cheeks, I was able to inspire a whole new generation to pick up the chessboard, and I think that's something great. I think that's very good. So, thank you XQC, and thank you PogChamps. I went in raw, and I helped bring chess to a new audience. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Godzilla. Haven't seen you in a long time, man. I hope you're doing well. And thanks to the resub gamer. Oh, well, that's pretty weird then, Johnson. And thanks to the resub McMuslim and the Prime Flip. Yeah, I'll probably do some VR shit at some point. I just need to stop getting so sick playing it, but some of the games are starting to look really nice again. I started at Visositator, but I haven't finished it yet. A lot went into that, man. Appreciate the hard work. Thanks to the resub Luna and Chucky. Thanks to the gift sub Josh. And the 2 gift subs Naiku and Prime Bluebird. And the resub Traumatits, sorry. Am I looking forward to the next episode of The Promised Neverland? Nope. But you bet your ass I'll watch it. Why did you buy the Jeffree Star makeup? I bought it back when James Charles was still being pulled through the streets and everyone was throwing eggs at him, talking about how bad of a guy he was. So I thought it was my chance to pick up where he left off. And the only other like makeup person I knew was Jeffree Star, so I bought his palette to start getting after it. And then it turns out James Charles was the good guy all along, and I helped support a bad guy, which is rough. Thanks to the resub Evolve. Thanks to the resub Gamer Man. And the resub Welfare. You gonna do Dark Souls no hit run? Nah, I don't think so. Not sure yet, Evolve. Still deciding. Would you consider OnlyFans? Nope. Thanks to the bits Elmer and resub Ryuko and Dr. Ken. When's the next GTA stream? Tomorrow. Thanks to the resub Conduit after the chess tournament, so tomorrow night. Thanks to Prime Reborn. Thanks to the Prime Quinn. Attack on Titan's been great so far. Yeah, I'll try electronics. I don't think it'll be good, but I'll definitely try it. Do you think you can still beat X? I don't know. I'm not sure. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Unknown Cause. I didn't see his whole game with Rubius, but I saw his end game, and it was pretty solid. He played very well, I thought. And thanks to the Prime, Probably Wasted, and the gift sub, Corky Miller. Really appreciate it, Unknown. Thank you for the 5 drop. What are your thoughts on Chris Hansen? Chris Hansen had a great show. Chris Hansen did a lot of good things, but I'm not really a fan of Chris Hansen as a person. He's kind of an asshole. Thanks to the resub Chill and Crackerjack. And the Prime Riki. Yeah, we'll be doing Valheim with Matt, Danny, and Jackson at some point this week. Yeah, but GoldenEye 64 sucks ass these days. Incredible game for its time, but I don't know how many of you went back and played GoldenEye recently. The controls are dog shit. It's fucking horrible. If they do remaster the game, they should definitely change the controls so it actually plays nicely. It's rough. That's one of those games that is a lot more fun to think about than it is to go back and play. I did see that, Bind. I do not have on my anime list. When will you join Dream SMP? I mean, I'm up for it whenever, as long as I can bring Matt and Danny. There's a tier 1 Sensei and the tier 1 King Beleb. Though I don't exactly know shit about Minecraft. All I know is how to speedrun it, and I know nothing else about the game. Thanks to resub Doc. I didn't play that remake electronics. What's your least favorite game? I don't know, man. There's a lot of shitty games out there. Are you done opening cards on stream? Nope. I'm doing that again this week, actually. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Leaf Green. Oh, no worries, Noli. Probably the Sweet Victory one, Noli, I would say. Who even uses Snapchat these days? Fucking all of my friends do. Pretty much everyone I know uses it still. I was the only one to stop. Thanks to resub, Steve. And the Prime Cam. Oh, sweet. Well, thanks, Stolen. I don't know, Ben. I don't know, man. Thanks to the bits, Jesse. Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon's pretty good. It was a solid trilogy. Thoughts on Tommy? Hey, Tommy's great. Tommy's such a good fucking guy. Thanks for the 2 gift subs, Long John. Thanks for the tier 1, Brandy Love. When's the next YouTube stream? I usually don't plan that shit out, but we just did one a couple days ago. And I'm not sure yet, Obsidian. Just hanging out for now. Have you seen Zack Snyder's Justice League trailer? Yeah, I mean, it looked exactly like Justice League that I remember. I don't remember the trailer too well, so I don't know what was new in this one compared to the old one, but it still wasn't, like, incredible. Just felt like Justice League again. I know it had the Joker in it, which means it has to be a good movie, but yeah, other than that, it all felt and looked the same. Thanks to resub tone. Thanks to resub program error. Absolutely not, Noel. No fucking chance. Thanks to the Prime Cricket and the tier 1 Jacks in the box and the resub Big Nut. Thanks for the Prime James. Of course, I'll moist meter Jujutsu Kaisen when it finishes. I'd go in cold ones if it wasn't in Australia, sure. Getting lucky, Dolan. That's about it. I followed you on TikTok. My man! Thanks to Prime, Twitch Prime, and the gift sub Atlas. Favorite emo band? Man, I have been really into some old school emo music recently. I was listening to so much Scary Kids, Scaring Kids. God, that their 2 albums are so fucking good. I don't even remember the name of them now, but the one that has Holding On, and then the other album which has well, can't think of a single song. But those 2 albums fucking slap. There's the Prime Undead King and the resub Topographic. And not really Cheyenne. Not really. Yeah, Chiodos. We're gonna have ourselves a champagne jam. That album's really good. And then old Dance Gavin Dance with what is it, Downtown Battle City, I think it's called, with Antline and all that. Yeah, I've been real into it. Yep, that's the one, Dante. Yeah, I finished Destroy All Humans. Yeah, I'm excited for that, Ozzy. That'll be a good game. I'm certain. Thanks to resub AJB. What's the next tier list on? I believe the next one is baby food. So I know everyone's been wondering what the best baby foods are, so finally we'll answer that for you. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, it's the TV. Exit Prime, Wadi. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, team, I'm back. Thanks for the gift sub Xenophos and the Prime Nick and resub Dream for DW. Soon, Electronics. Thanks for the Prime Wadi. Thanks for the resub Cephalopod. Yeah, I heard about that, Ben, but we didn't eat like a ton of it. Oh, that's not true, actually. We did eat a fucking ton. Thanks for the bits, Chad. The resub Low Gang. Could you have done a better job at writing Season 8? Are you talking about Game of Thrones? No, he's never been on McFatten Farts. Interesting history, though. You should watch some of the older episodes where we talk about that. Thanks for the bits, Blutz. And the resub RXR. I'm wishing you the best, Chris. Hope it gets easier, man. Thanks to the resub Kintacord. No, I'm not gonna play a new Mario game. Thanks to the resub Caius in the tier 1 Puthulu. And the resub Andy Cat. Make a dog treat tier list? Yeah, I wanted to do that, but none of my friends want to eat dog treats with me. I'm trying not to do just a ton of food shit, but I thought doing dog treats would be good. Thanks to Prime, Falling Star, and Neon Pants. Are you still protesting Nintendo? You goddamn fucking right I am. Haven't bought or touched a single Nintendo thing in 2 months? 3 months? Since they fucked Smash. I stick to my guns. And it's very helpful that they only release like 1 game a year, so I don't have to get tempted. Thanks to the resub Moop. I did get the shoes back, yeah, Dami. Just sold my Switch today. Good man, take that, Nintendo. Oh, okay. So then you're up to date on the lore then, Fappin? What was the last game they released? Nintendo? They just released a Mario game. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Atheist. Good to see you, man. I tried to beatbox it a little bit, but I couldn't. I like him, Spino. Yeah, I'll be playing Persona 5 Strikers. Thanks to the resub race. Thanks to the tier 1 hidden names. Did you hear that CD Projekt Red got hacked? I did. I heard they got their shit fucked. Thanks to the resub Tomb Raider. No idea yet, Daniel, but I've been having fun just reading the chat and learning about some shit going on in the world. Thanks to the resub Filthy Dutchie. Play Super Seducer 3. Isn't there actual titties and shit in that one? I don't know if I can play that on stream. Oh, there's a streamer mode? Oh, nice. You can't even buy the game because Steam is fucking up their release. Rough. It has been a while since Hades, but nah, I don't feel like playing it tonight. You ate Chipotle today? Good man! What? That's a big day. That's a big day. Congrats, Spencer. That's huge. Holy shit! Woo! Last time I had Chipotle, it blew ass. It was fucking trash last time. I hope you had a good Chipotle experience though, Spencer. Thanks to resub Ham and Jam. And nah, I don't think so, Num Nums. I didn't think it looked that fun. Gonna play any Osu soon / today. Won't be today, but soon, yeah, I want to. I really want to do an Osu tournament. We playing chess today? Maybe a bit later tonight. Thanks to the resub Azar. I've not done Duel Links in a while. It's just because I've fallen behind on all the cards and shit now. So it's just a lot to catch up on. Am I getting new tattoos soon? Yeah, probably will. Don't know what yet, but yeah, I probably will. Only thing you've eaten in 3 days is pizza Lunchables. That's a strong man. That's a strong diet. Good shit. My god, that guy's a fucking animal. What are your tattoos? Fucking badass is what they are. There we go. Nope, I don't sing sea shanties with the boys, but I know sea shanties have become huge. But I don't partake too often. And yeah, I'll finish Yakuza at some point. Did you hear about the girl who super glued her hair? Yeah, I did actually. I didn't know she got it all out though, so that's good. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear there was a happy ending to the story. No idea what that means, Paul Sky. Thanks to the resub, Matt. I cannot show that closet on stream. She got $15,000 on GoFundMe. Holy shit. For what? So you super glue your hair and someone gives you 15K. How the fuck do you solve the problem with that money? Like, what the fuck do you do? Just start like wiping your hair with money? Thanks to the resub, Nando. Thanks to the tier 1 Akipog. Shaving it? I mean, it's free to shave. I mean, I mean, if you can get paid to shave, I guess is cool too. But yeah, I don't think she needed $15,000 to make a razor work. Oh, it required surgery. That's how they got it off? Thanks to the resub warp. I'll just look it up myself. How the fuck did they solve this? Okay, let's see. Oh, and she's giving away that $20,000 that she got on GoFundMe. Well, that has a happy ending. And it looks like the surgery was just shaving her head. Nice. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Jason, and the gift sub, and the bits Mystic, and maybe Mystic, depends on the game. What happened to the Belfiend dildo thing? What do you mean I lost? And I own a lot of white shirts, Dragon. No agenda, Marina. Just hanging out. Can't do a backflip. Can't do a backflip, Zephyr. Oh, sweet. Well, thank you. A Bovial? Bovial? Thanks to the resub, Resolent. Redkin, Allsoft, Spencer. And I will, next time we do YouTube night anal. Thanks to the Prime, Sparky. And the resub, Amello. Yeah, no, I just read about that, Ben. And she donated the money because they did the surgery for free. Thanks to the Prime, Formal Mistake. Nah, no YouTube night tonight. Is it raining? Yep. Bet your sweet fucking ass it's raining. Thanks a bit, Stan. Oh. That's actually super cute. Whenever it rains, Tetra comes in here and lays at my feet. I don't know why. Well, no, she's just making me look like a liar. Oh, it's because the rain just stopped. Okay, she's had enough of me now. When's the PogChamps tourney? I think it's 3 o'clock. It's raining in Australia too? Ah, so we're not so different after all, huh? That is wild. Jesus. Who is the strongest man in the universe? I don't know. There's so many strong men out there. It's just too hard to pick. Thanks to resub Brian and Boogie. I disagree, Aaron. I think the show is beautiful. And it's really fun. A guy super glued a solo cup to his lips. Why? Thanks to resub Crunchy. Well, let's look it up. Guy. It seems like he was testing how strong it was. Looks like the answer was pretty strong. Hold on. Thanks to the resub Rock. Do you believe in aliens? Do I look like a fucking fool to you? Of course I don't believe in aliens. If there were aliens out there, we'd be able to play video games with them. They'd absolutely be hopping on our games, and I can't say I've ever encountered one. So they can't be real. Thanks to the resub. Goonie and Sarah. And no idea, Michael. It's become a trend on TikTok for people to put Gorilla Glue in their hair. Alright. Well, now that I'm on TikTok, I guess I'll have to do that. Valentine's Day was alright. Given the chance, what game would you want to play with an alien first? I don't know, man. Depends on the person. I'm not going to generalize aliens and their taste. They could like all kinds of different shit. How the fuck would I know? Definitely wouldn't be a battle royale, though. Those games suck. This is just chatting night. So far, having more fun doing that than playing fucking Valorant and shit. Yeah, I'll probably do chess a bit later tonight. Has the Splorch arrived yet? Nah, my Ovipositor still isn't here. I got a question for you. If my mom thinks I'm so handsome, why am I still single? That's a good question. I can't think of any reason why you'd still be single in that case. It's just a tough situation. It's gotta be, it's not your fault. It can't be your fault. Thanks to the resub, Moose. 2's definitely enough, Blue Man. No, we're not watching YouTube tonight. Hey, Octavo. I'm not a huge fan of Dark Souls 2. I think it's the weakest of the series, but it's still fun. Still a good game. Thanks to the resub, Bearded and Killian. Probably clips for the most part, Marina. What's up? Oh, you're coming in here too now, huh? Yeah, Dr. Stone Season 2's been good so far. Thanks to the resub, Sloppy Nip. When am I going to start One Piece? Probably never. Thanks, Cephalopod. Hold on, quick text message. Thanks to the Prime Premium and Fart Sponge. I don't know electronics. I'm just assuming I haven't. Thanks to the Prime Boy Yu. Any games you're excited about? Nope. Fuck video games. Bunch of goddamn nerds playing video games. Hey, congratulations on the big pull then, Osu. Congrats, good shit. Thanks to the Prime Sock. Am I hyped for the new Bleach season? No. Bleach fucking sucks. I rewatched that show last year. The show is bad. It is garbage. That show has 2 good seasons. The first, and then the Saving Rukia arc. That show is trash. It is 61% filler. And when it's not filler, it's still dog shit. Yeah, I'm gonna continue Dark Souls 2. Not tonight, but in general, yeah, of course. I'm gonna finish them all. I mean, I've already finished them all, but I'm gonna do them all on stream too. Thanks to the bits, Dami. I played Guilty Gear a long time ago. Hueco Mundo arc is really good. Yeah, if you like absolutely fucking nothing happening, I guess it's good. Like the goddamn Kenpachi verse, the fucking, what is his name? Kenpachi verse, it was a fucking dumb name. It was like Ramuchia or something. Like the emo anorexic guy. Yeah, there it is. Noida. That was his name. That whole fight was 2 moves. There was 2 moves in that fucking fight. It was awful. That whole arc is bad. Like, they have I really like the villains. Like, the Hueco Mundo arc, I think they had really cool villains. But when they actually fought, it was horrible. Until Ichigo fought Ulquiorra, or whatever his name is. Thanks to the tier 1 Meowington. I can't play the ukulele very well. I'm sorry, Hawaiian. Thanks to the resub, Shaggy. And thank you, McCannon. And probably Marina. And no GTA tonight, Spencer. GTA tomorrow. It's about build-up. Build-up's only good when there's a good payoff. Chainsaw Man's coming. I hear that one's cool. What's on the agenda tonight? You're fucking looking at it. And then maybe some chess in a minute. Happy birthday, memes. Hope you have a good birthday. When's the next Hive Mind? Wednesday. How's the Skynet game going? I'm not developing it. I don't know, but I'm excited for it whenever it does come out. Chainsaw Man's gonna be the next One Punch Man in terms of animation. Every big animator wants to work on the show. That's very exciting. It's the worst of the big 3. Bleach is just bad. Thanks for resub, Kelwin. It's just not good. Damn, what a throwback. Where's our old Halo Super Bounce videos? Dark Scope. That name sounds familiar. Did we used to do Super Bounces together? I removed all of those videos like 8 years ago and I deeply fucking regret it. I had so many fucking videos on YouTube I deleted and I can't get them back. Thanks to the resub, Edrund. Yeah, the Bioshock 2 montages are still up, but those aren't that old. Oh, well, Jesus, they're 11 years old now, actually. Holy shit. But the ones I'm talking about, 2007, 2008, 2009, I deleted so much fucking shit. I'm so upset. I'm so goddamn upset that I did that. Thanks to the Prime Sin and the resub unknown. No, I know One Piece is good. Electronics, I just haven't gotten into it. Thanks to Tier 1 Finn. Tetra, welcome back. Tiana didn't believe me that you just like to hang out at my feet when it rains. No, come on, come on. Tiana thought I was lying. Thanks to the Prime, Matt. What are the big three? My 2 testicles and my cock would probably be the big 3. I don't know what isekai is. Sounds cool though. I've heard that before. Isekai is a genre. Ah, gotcha. $99, Nick. Jesus Christ, no it's not. Is it? 89. Fuck, I blew it. I don't know about that, Daniel, but thank you for the bits. I know, man. I wish I didn't delete all that shit. I really wish I didn't delete those videos. Probably one of my biggest regrets on the internet. Up there with not getting into Bitcoin back when I heard about it in 2013 or 14. Yeah. Thanks to the resub, good joke. Have you found your Bitcoin password yet? Nope. That's super cute. Thank you, Darkscope. Yeah, just send me a message. I would, so, no. If I got into Bitcoin in 2014, I would have held forever. I probably would have held until it just crashed back to 0 in 10 years. I have no problems holding for a long time. Thanks to the resub, Giant Egu. How much Bitcoin do you have? I have 2. But I can't access them, so it's kind of worthless. There's a tier 1 bunny named Sunny. Oh, yeah, yeah. Then like re-zero then, Aaron? Yeah, I like that shit. Are bitcoins like real coins? No, they're better. They're imaginary. But they're worth a lot of real world money, baby. Two Bitcoin is 100K. Yep. Yes, it is. That doesn't help me get my password, though. Because I have no fucking idea which wallet I sent them to, so kind of worthless. I'm about to rip some ass, though. That should help. There we go. Thanks to the resub error. Thanks to the Prime Edgar Allan Pog. Can you say you forgot your password? I don't think you're understanding how the wallets work. I don't know what wallet I sent it to. And regardless, even if I did find the correct wallet, it's not the same computer. So I also know I didn't save the, what is it, like the recovery string? It's this random string of characters that you're supposed to save, which I did, but on an old computer that I probably don't have anymore. Thanks, Resub Waffle. And Oni. And the Resub Poison. Can't you email them? Yeah, I'll just email Mr. Bitcoin. I'll see if that could help. See if he can give me a little troubleshooting. Thanks to the Resub Hitman Thunder and the Prime J. Fucking wish Bitcoin had a customer support, goddamn. Would have saved me a lot of trouble. I don't know what that is, Chad. Thanks to the Prime Cammy. Thanks to Prime Jack Attack and Jetpack Jesus. No, we did YouTube a couple nights ago. We're not doing YouTube again tonight. Like you've animated them, Angelo? You're making your own Dragon Ball series. This is a shot. I think I'm wrong, but are you the guy behind Dragon Ball Absalon? Thanks to Resub Jade. I remember when Dragon Ball Absalon hit YouTube, that shit blew me away. Thanks to the Resub Tequila. I'm gonna do chess later, probably. Thanks to the gift sub Shine. NFT is a blockchain for art. Ah. I'll put some money into it. Fuck it. Anything that's cheap, I'll throw some money into just for fear of it blowing up one day. Thanks to the resub, Haza. And the tier 1 Tack Medusa. Thanks to the resub, Maiva. How's your Sia coin doing? I don't know. There we go. What's your opinion on people who smoke baby poop? Is that like a weed strand? Baby poop? I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. Thanks to Prime Shady. Maybe it's like a TikTok trend. I don't know. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, Shira Drill. Thank you, Shira. Thank you for the fat fucking drop, man. Why delete its shade video? What are you talking about? I didn't delete shit. Thanks to the resub Zowal. Do you believe in ghosts? No. I don't know, Rim. I haven't asked. Thanks for the resub Snickerdoodle. Hey, Gothic. Thanks for the gift sub, Bunny. Yeah, that sounds about right, Silver. Do you watch The Walking Dead? Nope. I do not. I've not tried Valheim yet, but I will. Good stretch. No, I haven't started WandaVision yet. Thanks for the 10 gift sub, Socks. Good to see you again, man. Still going fucking wacky, I see. Well, thank you. Appreciate the generosity. Watching any good shows right now? Yeah, they're all anime. I don't know, Kageyama. I don't know. I don't know, Big Squirts. I don't think I'd want to do that. Thanks for resub, CJ. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened while you were streaming? CEO of a big company once dropped 31K during a stream back when I was streaming Fortnite. That was a fucking crazy night. I'd never experienced anything like that, and haven't experienced anything like that since. That was on a whole nother level. Thanks to the resub, Logan. I do have a TikTok, yeah. I just made it the other day. It's just a bunch of like clips. Thanks to the Prime Bean and the resub Clores. And the bit's mushy. No, not Shade. It's called Huge Charles. It's just a bunch of clips from shit. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Ace of Spades. Was it 31K subs or like money or bits? It was 31K raw. So a 31K dono. Thanks for the resub, Harp. And the gift sub, Bunny, again. I'm not gonna like reveal the CEO. He probably doesn't want to shit out there, but his name was Urara. Urara Hikari. I wanted to make sure it wasn't a guy that just dumped his whole life savings into the stream. Feels like so long ago. That's because it was, Rex. That was in 2017, which is now 4 years. Thanks to the resub, Iris. Oh, thank you, Robert. Did you change your name? Thanks to the resub, Snack. Perhaps Nux. That's sweet, Gothic. Well, really don't worry about it. Thanks to the resub, Paquito. Is he getting that tattoo tonight? I heard about that earlier. Holy shit. Alright, hold on a second. I'd like to preface this by saying I'd strongly recommend against this. but that's very sweet. It looks great. Hopefully it's a talented tattoo artist, otherwise I'm gonna come out here looking like fucking one of Chris Hansen's bait children. Because he's gonna really need to finesse this. This could end up a disaster here. My god. Thanks to the resub Chum-Li and Crayon.
Charlie's on stream. Hey Charlie, jump in chat. Say good day, bro. Come on, Charlie, jump in chat.
I'll just say Godspeed.
Yeah, bro. Hey, there we go. Welcome, Charlie.
He's a really nice guy.
Godspeed, my friend.
This is a bold move. I really hope he found a good artist. I mean, his sleeves are nice. I'm assuming he used the same artist, so I'm sure it'll turn out good at least. I don't think it's gonna come out looking like shit, even though it's not the best tattoo. Like I'm assuming he's in a stable relationship, because if he wasn't, he's gonna really hinder himself. Thanks for the 10 gift subs down with the socks. Appreciate it, man. Again, goddamn. Thanks to the Prime President and Zeno. Yeah, I've been getting back into City of Heroes. I had the itch. There's a server called We Have Cake, and they've been adding a ton of custom powers and shit to it, so they've been actively building the game again, which is really cool. Yeah, Dank, and they have a whole lot of custom powers, custom archetypes, even like brand new like animations and shit. Like they've done a lot. Thanks to the Prime Shots and the Resub Gator. No, the game with Code Miko is tomorrow. I disagree, gamer. I think it's for strong men and women. Thanks to the resub Sunny. What rating is she? No idea. Thanks to the resub Michael and Humongous. They did updates pretty often, I think, Mungus. And I hope that gets better soon, Michael. I farted quite a bit just there. Do you read manga? No, I do not read manga. But I do like it from a distance. I like it when it moves and they animate it. But I'm not a big reader myself. Thanks again, Socks. Jesus Christ, man. Even the fucking Big 10 gift subs again. Thanks for the gift sub, DJ. What's the worst anime you've seen? Let's see. I typically just drop an anime if it's shitty after the first couple episodes. There's no point in suffering through an entire series if I don't like it. So there's not too many. I'd have to really fucking think about it. Thanks to 2 gift subs, Brick, in the Prime. Abomination. I'm not sure. I definitely want to watch X-Arm though, yeah, that shit looks incredible. I'm not sure, Sea-Dog, I'd have to think about it. Thanks for some cheese. And I'd have to find it somewhere in my house. And I also would have to still wear pants under it, because otherwise my cock and balls would fly out the bottom. Thanks for the resub, Xavier. Thank you, the 5 gift subs, Doggy. Good to see you, man. What the fuck happened to 7 Deadly Sins? Oh, yeah! Did you guys even know the new season of 7 Deadly Sins is out? I had no fucking idea. Nobody is watching that show anymore after how bad Season 3 was. I didn't watch Season 3. I still have to catch up. But yeah, apparently nobody watches that show after how horrible Season 3 was. It's crazy. I've never seen a show go from like one of the most talked about shows to a show that literally nobody watches. Thanks to the Prime Drip and the resub Turtle. And the Prime Trinko. And the resub Achilles. 7 Deadly Sins. Thanks to the Prime Planet. I loved the first season, and even the second season I still liked. It was a step down, but I still liked it. Thanks to the, goddamn, thanks to the 10 gift sub, Socks. And the resub Quartify and the Prime Kitten. Fucking madman, Socks. Escanor is so goddamn cool. Thanks to the resub Captain Agent. What do you actually think about Rick and Morty? I think the show's really good. Thanks to the 3 gift subs, Into. It's just the fan base that really kind of fucked up its reputation. Not their fault. I still have to watch X-Arm. I'm excited. What's up, Focus? Welcome back. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Sucks. God damn. Jesus Christ. X-Arm looks like Q-Up. Yeah, it kind of does. It really kind of does. Exit Prime Cosmic. Thanks to the tier 1 Il Cool J. Did you watch Big Mouth? Man, fuck you. You know I hate that show. I think Big Mouth is perhaps one of the worst shows to ever be popular. How is that show even going on? I have no fucking idea. I have absolutely no goddamn clue how Big Mouth is still going on. I don't get it. I do not fucking get it. I have watched like 5 full episodes of that show because Tiana's watched the entire goddamn series, so I've watched quite a few episodes. It is insufferable. And the amount of fucking times children are jerking off or like flicking their bean, it's weird. Like, it's super weird. Like, that's the joke. Like, hey, watch this 9-year-old jerk off. Like, it's so fucking dumb. It's downright disturbing. There's a whole song where, like, it's all about girls being okay with their titties and vagina, so they have like little naked kids running around in like a spa. So fucking weird. There's a tier 1 Aisling Fox. And the resub Kalakin. And the 5 gift subs again sucks. Jesus. Of course I'm still reading them year. I appreciate it. That makes sense, Nick. I like the Fate franchise. Do I like Kiritsugu? Oh yeah, I think Fate Zero is the best of the Fate series. Fate Zero is really good. Sleep well, Jack. Hope work's not too bad. Thanks to Prime Beast. Thanks to the resub render. And a terrible, terrible noodle. You gonna do anything tonight or no? I am doing shit. We're hanging out, shooting the shit, talking about the important things. And I'll probably do some chess in a little bit, yeah. Of course I remember that, Cabby. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Ace of Spades, and the resub Annoying Individual. Thank you, Ace. You just made it up, Cabby, that's all. Will I ever set up a PS2 emulator on your PC? Eh, probably not. Thanks for the God, Jesus. Thanks for the 10 gift sub sucks. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. I really want to make sure you're not like actually hurting yourself with these socks. It's getting to be like a ton. So I hope you're like a GME millionaire or something, man. Goddamn. And of course, Astolfo. Oh, sweet. Well, thank you, Banana Boy. And I haven't played Cold War Zombies since it came out, really. He did this in Kit Boga's stream, too. Oh, he watches Kit? Good taste. Thanks to the resub, Jordan. Thanks to the resub, Ferd. I've only heard about it from chat, Noodle. I haven't looked into it or anything. Thanks to the Prime, I am unnamed. And the tier 1 Emperor or Emperor Onion. There it is, I see it. And I started One Piece quite a few times, we just never got into it. Holy shit. Jesus Christ sucks. Thanks for the gift sub, Brick. Good lord. Thanks for the gift sub, Doink Ripper and resub Miz. Thank you, Socks. God damn. Thank you for the resub, Nick. Nothing wrong with that, Violet. No idea what that means, Electronics. We actually made our own potato pancakes today, Spencer. Me and Matt had a cook-off where we tried to improvise a potato pancake recipe. We actually got pretty good results. Ours were pretty solid potato pancakes. Not up to Perkins level, but pretty fucking close. Exit tier 1, Lord Sesshimaru. And the resub Halo Man. Great trilogy num-nums. Thanks to the Prime Lobster. Not very long at all, Focus. Thanks to the Prime, Charlie. Am I excited for PogChamps? Of course. Favorite Chiodos album? The one with, we're gonna have ourselves a champagne jam. Have you mastered Japanese yet? Close. I'm very close. And playing GTA RP with Kin-sama, I'm learning a lot of good Japanese phrases. Thanks for the gift sub again, Socks, and the resub Crow. Like what? I know when you're about to eat pussy, you should say itadakimasu. I think it means thank you for the meal. Thanks for the resub, Gabster. Nice, Gothic. Enjoy them. They're gonna taste great, I'm sure. No, I didn't watch any of the chess games from PogChamps today. I've only seen some clips. Oh, no worries at all, Electronics. I appreciate the generosity. And thanks for the resub, Luge. Would you ever open MTG on stream like Pokemon? Yeah, I've done that before. And I'll probably do it again, too. Okay, I'm gonna fill up this water and take a piss. I'll be back in just a sec. Just give me 1 minute. Alright team, I'm back. Whew. Thanks to the resub Ellie and Zero. God damn it, I forgot my fucking water out here. Alright, now I'm back. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Socks. I watched one episode of King Ganashira. Didn't get much further. I've ever watched snowplow videos. That's a very odd fetish. No, I can't say I'm overly familiar with snowplow content. Yep, still rewatching Naruto. Just got to the point where Naruto seal broke and he punched the fuck out of Haku. Now Haku wants to die. So I'm not very far. Thanks to the resub, Man Davy Jones. Yeah, just tell me what it is, Angelo. I'll check it out. Thanks to the Prime, Basili, and Holy Train and resub Spider. I have not tried Szechuan sauce. Remember when Zabuza was considered a real threat? Yeah, he really didn't do fucking anything. All he did was have Mist come out and then attack, like, once. Thanks to the bit soft and the Prime Mac hand. What he made in Smash? Falcon. Most things, Varus, yeah. Yeah, I've watched it all before. I finished Naruto. But I'm rewatching it because it's been a long time. Thanks to Tier 1 Prometheus. Oh, I didn't even see that, Brick. Well, thank you, Socks, if you did 10 while I was away. I didn't even show up on my shit over here. Thank you, Socks. I moist muted Little One, or Little Nightmares 1. Thanks to the bits, Prometheus. No, sweet, thank you, Braden. The Prime Dragon. I can feel the shit cooking up. I'm playing in Pog Champs at 3 PM tomorrow, I believe. I'll check. That's something I can do real quick. Let's see. Pog Champs 3 schedule. Let's see. I play... Here we go. 12 PM PT, which is 3 PM EST. I play Miko. Ludwig plays Mr. Beast after my game. Very interesting. Thank you for the 10 gift subs again, Socks. Jesus fucking Christ. And thanks to the resub, Brian, and the gift sub again, Socks, and resub, Blake. Sleep well, Bind. Is it Eli? I hope you feel better soon, Eli. Thank you for the $1. And thanks to the resub, CLM. Why don't you talk in your Discord? It's just because I'm honestly not on Discord very much. That's really about it. Oh my god, I can actually feel this shit coming on really strong. Holy lord. That came out of nowhere. Yeah, I just peed and I didn't have to pee shit at all, but now I do. But I'll hold it in. I'll let it mature a little bit so we can space it out. Hope you're having a good day, Mech. No idea, Juan. There's probably not enough packs in the world. You eat a lot of fiber? Yeah. Thanks to resub Ginger. You can just tweet it at me, Angelo. I actually check Twitter quite a bit. Embarrassingly enough. Can you play Rainbow Six Siege? Yeah, I don't think I'll play it tonight, though. The last time I played it, I did have fun, so I'll probably do more Rainbow Six Siege. I'll give you 100,000 bits if you shoot heroin. Sounds like a pretty good deal. Thanks to the resub, Spriggan. Yep, we watched the PewDiePie track last night. Thanks to the bits, Tock. Thanks, Starfish. And the tier 1, Alia Wafalis. Sorry if I fucked your name up. And thank you for the 5 gift sub, Spencer. And the gift sub, Beaton. You'll give me 150,000 bits to not shoot heroin. Okay, I won't shoot any heroin tonight. I'll wait for those bits now. So basically, keep not doing heroin. Easy. Thanks for the gift sub again, Beaton and the Prime Parson. How much would 150k bits even be? They're pennies, so 150,000 pennies is $15,000, I believe. Yes, that sounds right. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Ace of Spades, and resub Spencer. I think I just heard Tetra open the door. I bet she wants to come in. I thought so. You can come in. I know. The rain started again. Tiana didn't believe me. Every time it rains and I'm in here, Tetra will come in right by my feet. It's adorable. And Tiana thought I was fucking lying. Thanks for the gift sub, Cum Dragon. I'm taking a picture for further proof. This is the 3rd time tonight. No, it's not even really storming, it's just raining. There we go. Thank you for the 5 gift subs again, Sucks. The Ovipositor's on its way from what I understand. Thanks to the resub, Cook. And again, thank you, Ace. Still have to watch WandaVision. I definitely think moving on is the better call. The healthier way of handling it, Vicho. But it's not easy, so whatever you think is best. Thanks to the resub, Squill and the Prime, Ian. Gaming chair toilets, perhaps. Yep, watched Willy's Wonderland last night. $150k bits is 1,500. It is 1,500, you're right. 1,500. Have you considered trying out Spelunky 2? How bad is Willy's Wonderland? I think it's bad by design. And bad's not even the right word. There's like no substance to it. It's just Nicolas Cage fighting stuffed animals. So it's so bad it's good for the most part. But not very good. Sweet. Well, thank you, Chad. Hope you're having a good night, man. You've officially watched Stranger Things 11 times. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Why? Why would you watch any show 11 times? Thanks to the Prime Humble Hat and the gift sub, Robert. And yeah, I probably would flake. Thanks for the 5 gift sub socks. Zombievers was pretty bad. Like, not even... It was bad on purpose. Like, it was supposed to be a bad movie, but it was really fucking not good at all. Thanks for the Prime Bin, Unicorny, and resub Fresh Brew. Your friend watched The Office 14 times. I can understand watching a comedy multiple times to keep getting like ha-has out of it and laugh at the jokes, but watching like a story-driven show 11 times knowing full well what the story contains at every step of the way kind of defeats a lot of the purpose. Are you watching Mushoku Tensei? No, I don't know what that is. You watch any shows multiple times? The only shows I've watched more than once are Code Geass, Death Note, I think that's it. Code Geass and Death Note. Thanks to the resub, Unattainable. Oh, and I guess Bleach. They're all anime. I've never, like, rewatched a full live-action show. I don't know why. It's just always anime that of the 3 that I've rewatched. Thanks to the resub, McSquiddy, and the Bits DJ. Not wrong, Spencer. Yeah, I'll probably shit here in just a second. Yeah, I used to watch American Idol all the time. Everyone used to watch American Idol. That was the show. Thanks to the 5 gift sub socks. Again, man. God damn! No, I did not see Katy Perry, the host of American Idol. I didn't even know the show was still going on. Who the fuck is still watching American Idol? Haven't seen Better Call Saul yet, but I absolutely need to. I might actually shit my pants. Never mind. I can't hold it. I'll be back in just a second. I'm sorry. I thought I could muscle through it. Now that's some big shitting right there. Oh, sorry. That's some fucking prime time shitting. Oh. Yeah, fucking gamer gunked that bad boy up. Thanks to the resub, Little Lamb, Kayleen, and Meeps. I was apologizing to my dog. I accidentally closed the door. Thanks to the resub, Mills. I did not even check Steam. I'm not even logged in. Sorry, Jay, I didn't see that. I forgot. Of course I still have the Code Geass statue. It's on my desk behind me, actually. It's super nice. Thanks to Prime Zero. And the 10 gift subs again sucks. Jesus Christ. Thanks to the resub Bagel. Do you play often, Jay? I haven't played anyone from chat, but I probably will do that at some point. Thanks to the Bits XO. Is he almost done with the tattoo? I still have the stream pulled up. Let me check. Yeah, it's getting close. Right here. We'll do a little update on the guy getting the Sog Champ tattoo. It's looking much better than I would have expected it to. That's for goddamn sure. I'm assuming this part isn't done right here. This kind of looks like two butt cheeks right now in the negative space. Oh yeah, okay, that's where they're going right now. But it's coming along nicely. It's looking good. Fuck yeah. Alright, we'll check in again in a little bit. Thanks to the resub 3SD and the gift sub Jordan. Not much Lavender, just been hanging out. Thanks to the Bits XO. What's the drama in the pegging community? I'm very interested. What's going on in the community of people who like pegging? Hit me. Thanks to the resub scatter. And thanks to the resub Big Mike. Wait, what? One of the pegging founders sued the biggest pegging activist for plagiarism. What does that mean? The pegging founder? I don't think he invented butt fucking. Thanks to the Prime Maxo. And the resub Heroic and the Prime Gare. Let me just, I'll Google this on my own. Make sure it's not on screen just in case. Alright, let's see. The first known pegging scene in film, long before the term was coined, was in 1970 in the film Myra Breckenridge, based on the novel of the same name by Gore Vidal. The first explicit pegging scene is believed to have been seen in the 1976 pornographic film The Opening of Misty Beethoven. That's a classic, of course. Of course, Misty Beethoven. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about a founder of pegging. Thanks to the gift sub again, sucks. Thanks to the resub egg. Oh, nice, Jay. Well, that's cool. Yeah. I don't play a ton off, but sure. If I'm on, you can just send me an invite. Yeah, maybe playing Valheim with Danny, Matt, and Jackson at some point. Imagine copywriting a kink. That'd be a big move. That'd be a fucking big move. Oh, I think the tattoo's done. All right, yeah, hold on. It looks like it's getting close, if not already there.
Maybe flip the camera. Let's go, boys.
Let's see it.
Thanks to Jay.
Mine all good.
Let's go.
Probably he was probably so disappointed to see the tattoo. He's probably like, oh, I have to draw this fucking guy. Oh, now we're fucking cooking. I look a little sunburnt, but that's probably just, it's just a fresh tattoo is all. Watch it heal and I just look like a fucking Slender Man or something.
Charlie,
that looks great. The Sog Champ is taking over. Oh, yeah. Wait, am I missing an eye? Or hold on, let me see my emote. Is my eye not in the emote? That might be what's happening here. Oh, I see. Okay, no. For a second there, I thought my eye was just gone like a pirate.
Follow, sub, we're 13 off 200. Let's go, boys.
I see. Okay.
That's fucking mad, Jay. You did a fucking sick job, dude.
He did a great job. That looks a lot better than it has any right to. It's much, much better than I would have expected.
Fuck yes.
I hope he already has a girlfriend, otherwise that's going to be a deterrent, I would think.
Let's go.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I mean, we do have 98% female viewers here on the stream, and of those 98%, almost all of them are supermodels, so maybe Sog Champ would help.
That's so sick.
That does look great. Well, congratulations, Go Easy Gaming. It is a great new piece. Thank you for that. And I'm glad to hear that the Mr. Krabs tournament went well. Thanks 3 subs, Sheesh in the tier 1 Charmondo. It's just Turbo Fisto Monk. It's just, you can publicly challenge. So when you see me on, you can just challenge. That should make it easy. Thanks to the bits, Warlord. And thanks to the resub Spaghetti. And thanks to the bits, Prometheus. Of course, of course. Thank you for the 5 gift subs again, Ace of Spades. Appreciate it. Thank you again. When am I going to do a hot tub just chatting stream? As soon as possible. Thanks to tier 1 Mr. Smile. I need to get the concurrent viewers up to 50k. And fast. So I'll probably invest in like a jacuzzi or something. Thanks to the resub Rhinon and the Prime Jess. Yeah, I played Tarkov only once or twice, though. Fully nude just chatting stream? I can't do that. That's too far. Thanks to the bits, Big PP. And the resub, Strawbello. And Prime Jess. It's going well, Alpha. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to the resub, Jason. I appreciate that. Thank you, Signal, and welcome. Sleep well, that one guy. Maroon 5 during the Super Bowl. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Opinions on Twitter controversy. Are you talking about GTA RP or are you talking about like real world Twitter shit? Thanks to resub Monster Chief. I haven't decided yet, Ethan. I might do a couple of chess games with Daniel here. A little extra practice. Thanks to Tier 1 Buttercups. And thanks to the resub Princess Chanty. And Ad Lopez. But I'm not sure. I know Miko's not practicing, so I'd feel bad if I practiced the fuck out of it. When she hasn't been. Thanks to the Prime, Callie. Thanks to the gift sub Zach and the Tier 1 Signal Null. When will Bearded Shroud finally awaken? Thanks to Tier 1 Shrek's Mouth. I need to choose another shooter and just commit to getting good at it again like I did for Apex back in the day. But just none of the shooters are really jumping out at me. Valorant is okay in short bursts. Apex, I just can't fucking stand Battle Royale. Siege is just not a great stream game if you're not into the game already. Because it's really slow. I still fucking love the game, but for stream, I know a lot of people don't like it. I just don't think so, Dankin. I can't handle Battle Royales, man. I find it's just so fucking boring and so frustrating. Getting a shit drop. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, John. Thank you for the 50 gifties. And the resub ImDef. And the gift sub Haslock and resub Lavi. Holy shit, John. John from out of fucking nowhere at the top turnbuckle. Good lord, man. Thank you. God damn. Yeah, but even getting into fights though, Dankin. Just getting third-partied sucks. Getting team fired fucking sucks. Like, I don't know, man. It just, everything about Battle Royales makes me very not happy these days. Thanks, Dane Meat. Favorite wrestler is Kane, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Goldberg, Booker T, and Undertaker. Appreciate it, Baker Street. Thank you for the 10. Am I ever gonna get back into Destiny 2? Yeah, probably. We'll probably rush to get prepped for the next raid. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the tier 1 Baker. And the resub Buzz. Holy shit sucks. Thanks to the resub Goof. Favorite Pokemon's Hitmonlee, and I might do Shining Fates. Holy shit. Thanks to the tier 1 Shane. Sucks, you're a fucking animal. God damn. No, I've never... actually, I did play Town of Salem once, I think. Holy lord. Maybe Signal. I was just going by, like, the standard bags you see. And I know Kane is now the mayor of a town. Which is pretty cool. And of course I'll be playing more Osu. Like I said, I want to do like a full-on Osu tournament. I just need to figure out how to do that. Hyperscape. Man. Is that like the last guy who even remembers that game? Good lord, rest in peace, Hyperscape. Thanks for the resub, Ghoulish. Have ever played any of the Titanfall games? Yep, played them both. Both very good. I liked Hyperspace. It was a fun little arena shooter. It wasn't really a battle royale, which was nice. Have you ever tried Deep Rock Galactic? No, but I do know about it. Have I ever tried crack? No, I've actually never tried crack. If you can believe it. Thanks to the resub, Rutabaga. And eventually I'll cut it a little bit, Rutabaga. I was addicted to League of Legends for seasons 3 to 6. Kicked the habit, never really looked back. Every now and then I'll get the urge to play though. Whew. Did pay money... So, I don't have Wubby's asshole mold. Apparently he sent it, but I don't have it. At least, I don't see it anywhere. I mean, it might have gotten mixed in with some other shit, potentially, that I'll have to fish through, but... I don't know where the fuck his asshole mold is. And also, I hope it's not his asshole mold, I hope it's the actual chocolate, because what the fuck am I gonna do with just his asshole mold? I can't make my own chocolate out of it. Thanks to the resub, Lobo. You can melt chocolate into it. Yeah, that's what I want to fucking do. With the mold that went on his bare asshole, I want to dump chocolate on it to make my treats. It's supposed to be going to an actual facility which takes the mold, makes a sterile mold out of the actual mold, and then turns that into chocolate. So if he just sent me his asshole mold without the middleman, like, all I can do is like frame it or put it in epoxy or something. Thanks to the Prime Vega and the resub Lauren. And the resub Corvention. Thanks to the resub Olympius. And KHY. That's sweet. Well, thank you, K. Thanks to the Prime Pig Dog. Thanks to the Prime Wreck. If the Earth turned out to be flat, would you cry? No. Not really. That'd be pretty fucking wild. I'd actually feel honored to be part of something so, like, huge. That would completely change everything. Have I played The Quiet Man yet? No. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Shane. Thank you, Shane. Would you apologize to flat earthers? Fuck no. Even if the world did turn out to be flat, fuck them. I mean, obviously this would never happen, but if it did turn out to be flat, my god, that would be huge. Thanks to the Prime, Waylon, resub Kareen. I would be very curious to see what would happen after that. Linked for sure, Isaiah. Thanks to the 2 gift subs again, Socks. Thank you, man. Nothing would change from day-to-day life. It really would. If the world turned out to be flat, they could completely change air travel. Thanks to the tier 1 Alpine and the Prime Android. Are you gonna, what is that? I don't know what game that is. TBC. I haven't heard that abbreviation before. No, we did YouTube a couple nights ago. I'm not doing it again tonight. Do you think there's secret bases on Antarctica? Yeah, of course there's secret bases in Antarctica. That's just where they want a secret base. No, I'm not playing Valorant tonight. Thanks to the Prime Air Maven. And thanks for the bits, Mikey. Yeah, I sent Daniel a message. I'm up to do a chess lesson if he is. If not, no biggie. Playing random Steam games is just so time consuming. It takes so long to find a Steam game that's not just boring dog shit. It really is a fucking hassle half the time. Sleep well, Midnight. And thanks for the resub, Zach. Hey, sleep well, Gothic. And enjoy your upcoming potato pancakes. And thanks to the Prime Valor team. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it, man. I've never played Slime Rancher. And I've also never played Honey Pop. I know about both of them, though. And one of them is porn. There's the Prime Flex. At the Dead of Night. Nah, it's the first time I've heard of that game, buddy. Friday Night Funkin' B-side for new boner jams. Let me look that up. I keep hearing about B-side, but I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a mod. It is indeed a mod. I'll look into it later, but yeah, maybe. Thanks to the resub Humbucker. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Techno Dog. Thank you, Techno Dog. Appreciate the generosity. I've played the entire Dark Souls franchise and I fucking love them. Despite all of their many flaws, I love Darksiders. Darksiders is just, there's something about it, man. Like, the games are not great. The Darksiders games are just genuinely not, like, good games. But fuck, I just enjoy them. Thanks to the resub bucket. Darksiders. That is a very hot take, Dankin. Jesus Christ. The Gamer Girl game got canceled, unfortunately. Alright, we're doing some chess. Daniel's hopping on. I was really excited for the Gamer Girl game. Thanks to the Prime Pimp. And thanks to the Bits Ice Cold and the Prime Tombo. Yeah, the Gamer Girl backlash was so big that they just fucking canceled the game, those cowards. Thanks for the 2 gift subs again, Sucks. I like turtles, yeah, they're pretty cool, ice cold. I did not play Darksiders Genesis, that is the only Darksiders game I did not play. I played A Way Out with Tiana Signal. I don't know we were here though, first I've heard of that. What do I think about cottage cheese? I'm a fan. Any game you'd recommend right now? I don't know. Got any pickup lines? Yeah, man. Typically, girls just like to hear you kind of presenting yourself in a really admirable way, something that makes them go, wow, this is a fucking man. So one thing I found that works for pretty much everyone is when you go up to a girl you're interested in, you just be like, hey, I watch moistcr1tikal streams. And it's not going to work every time, but the success rate on that one is really high. It's never going to be 100%, but it's pretty fucking close. Thanks to Prime Garrett and the resub spam. Well, I'll have to look at that then, Signal. Thanks to the resub Apple Cider. Oh, I just missed Daniel's call.
Hello.
Big man, what's going on?
Good evening. I'm good. How are you? Excited today?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Fantastic. Good thing the game is not too early.
Yeah, thank God.
Any chess before noon is just a travesty, in my opinion.
I couldn't agree more. Thanks for 2 gift subs again, Sox.
Yeah, I've had some pretty harrowing tournament experiences of almost oversleeping. But yeah, so you're playing at 3 tomorrow. It's a 2-game match.
Grams.
And the time control is 10 plus 5. Perhaps my chat can confirm. So 10 minutes, 5-second increment. Which I think is pretty good for you because you've played a lot of 5-minute. What are your general thoughts?
I actually have a much harder time in 5-minute games when it comes to time pressure than I do in 3. So I think I need to retrain myself to play fast, but controlled. Because in 3 minutes, it's kind of like robotic. Like at this point, I've seen pretty much everything, so I can kind of react quick enough in 3. But in 5, I take a lot more time.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me because in 3, your psychology is set from the beginning to play fast, like you said. In 10 minutes tomorrow, it's going to be. So just a little bit about your opponent. I mean, she doesn't have a lot of games on chess.com. She has maybe 10.
Oh, okay.
And she's definitely, a beginner. I think she's had a couple of sessions, so she knows the basics. She knows to develop her pieces.
5 gift sub socks.
Obviously, there are a lot of one-move blunders, a lot of sort of irrational moves. And in just a moment, I'll tell you what you should expect in the opening. And what I wanted to do today, I won't torture you for too long, but I wanted to focus on the Vienna and do what we did yesterday on the Vienna, because I know you had some trouble with it yesterday after our session.
Yeah.
And we're going to cover all the bases there. And, we're just going to talk a little bit about psychology, maybe do a couple puzzles, 1 or 2 games, and then I'll let you rest up for tomorrow. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, so to the question of your opponent, basically beginner, what are going to be the keys? I think obviously you can take your time in the opening. So you can take like a minute or 2 on the first 5 or 6 moves, especially because probably you'll face something unexpected by move 4. I mean, I think she's going to play conventional stuff first 3 moves.
5 again, Shane.
Then she's going to play something weird, and it's totally fine to take 30, 45 seconds to react to that. But obviously, as you know, the key is going to be like not to freeze. And don't give me a heart attack with that 5, because I'll be commentating. So
right.
I'm going to freak out if you take. But I'm going to be unbiased, obviously.
Of course,
totally unbiased. I'm not going to be rooting for anybody. So anyways, let's delve in. So you want to just straight up start with openings, or you feel like warming up with a game?
It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Let's do 1 game, just 1, and then we'll jump into the Vienna.
Sounds good.
But the Accelerated Dragon was working amazing yesterday. Okay, that's the Staunton Gambit.
Okay, so I typically take here.
Yes, you take that.
I do not take this one though, right? That gives him a lead in development.
It does, but not significant enough to warrant the pawn sacrifice. His move is it's a move, but it's not the best. I would take that pawn.
Okay.
And then quickly develop your pieces. Yep, exactly. He's probably might take your knight at some point, but it's not a big deal. Okay. Yep. He's probably gonna castle. E2.
Now, do I want to prep e5 here?
Not quite, but you still want to get your bishop out. So the move d6 is still good.
Okay.
But the move e5 is good if you need to contest the center. But he's given up his central pawn. So it's less essential for you to control the center. Now you want to emphasize development with tempo. Okay,
so I want to bring in the bishop to f5.
Yep. Bingo. Yeah, he has a check on c4. It's not a scary one. There it is.
I just block with the pawn.
Oh, that's good. That's a good move, actually. Okay.
Do I want to keep chasing the queen or develop the knight first?
So he's attacking your pawn on b7, but you don't need to defend it. And here's a savvy move that you have. If you develop the knight to c6, which is what I know you probably want to do, he takes your pawn on b7 and he attacks the knight, right?
Right.
So can you develop the knight on a square where if he takes the pawn on b7, he doesn't actually attack the knight, so he gives you more freedom?
Okay, so I'm just bringing it to d7.
Bingo. And that's something we've talked about before. The d7 square is a little bit less active. Okay, so he's taken.
Okay, take back with bishop, right?
Well, another benefit of putting the knight on d7 is that you can do what?
Okay, so I want to take with the knight, even though that blocks the bishop here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll note that down. We'll talk about that afterwards.
Thanks to tier 1 OTEB.
Okay, move 12.
I do see a good square where I'd like to get my knight. Bringing it up there to f2 looks pretty juicy.
Ooh, that's a potential fork. Good tactical vision. But so what comes to mind?
I was looking at just playing g4 right away.
Okay, it's risky, but I like it. Do it. Because if it doesn't get to f2, there's other squares that I can... Okay, exactly. Now, don't abandon the idea of a fork. See, that's the key thing. He stopped knight f2, but look around the board. Is there anything else?
Yep, he gave me e3.
Bingo. And that's a tunnel vision moment by him, right? So you come up with an idea, but it's very important to also consider the other possibilities from that move. That way you can see these tactics that just you just find by the side of the road.
Yeah. Now, is there a preference in which rook I take, or does it not matter?
So we talked about something yesterday, right? Which is that once you give the fork, you want to stop for a second and consider if there aren't better moves than taking the rook. Maybe you can start with something.
Ooh, I can deliver this check up here at c2.
Bingo. And you know what will end up happening is you'll take both rooks.
Yeah.
So I won't even need to answer the question.
I like that. That's big.
So what do you want to take the rook on d1 with?
I think I take with the bishop, right?
Correct. So that the knight can take the other rook.
Yeah.
There we go. Lining your pockets with that shit. Isn't it pleasant to take both rooks when you deliver a fork?
Yeah, that was...
Never thought that would happen.
That was really fucking nice. Now, what I was looking at is immediately just bringing my queen over to b8.
Then he takes your pawn on d5.
Okay. But
so
I was looking at more
you want to get his
opens.
queen out of b7, right?
Yeah.
Now, the way to do that is going to be to get a rook to b8, but not immediately, because if you go rook b8, he takes the pawn on a7. So to do that, you need to connect the rooks so that you can bring the f rook to b8. Now, where would the queen be most active?
I was looking at d6 then.
Yes, exactly. And then, do you see why you want to bring the f rook to b8?
Yeah. I guess I was looking at chasing the queen away. It gives me the b file, but I can't really exploit it right now anyway, so kind of worthless.
Yeah, but the queen is annoying, so I like your proposal, and you actually can devise a plan to exploit the b file. We'll talk about that. You had also a pretty cool tactic, but again, we'll save that for after the game. So this is a pretty good pace, by the way, to play in the 10-minute game. You would have had like 650 by now.
Ooh.
This stumped. I think his ISP found out. The CEO of his internet service provider found out who he was playing against and just quit his job.
Oh yeah, he just fucking gave up. Oh, he actually did just give up.
He did. I just hope my internet doesn't give out during my during the commentary tomorrow. There's gonna be like 100,000 people. I've checked my internet bill like 10 times to make sure it's paid.
Sub-bin.
Okay, so yeah, Queen D6. Who would have thought such a powerful move? All right, let me invite you to an analysis. Turbo. Wow, I actually almost mistyped your name. I started typing TH because I saw your opponent's name, and that interfered in my typing.
Jesus Christ, Daniel.
I'm off my form. This is a very bad sign. So this is the Staunton Gambit, which is named after Howard Staunton. He was one of the strongest players in the early 19th century. But if you're playing a gambit that's been around for 250 years, chances are it's not that good.
Is it tier 1 Nidari?
And it's not that bad either. But this move F3
is
it is a move that is good in another position, if that makes sense, but not against the Dutch. So does it make sense to you that it's worth taking that pawn because the lead in development is not sufficient enough to warrant that sacrifice?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he only gets a knight out, and I get my knight out next move anyway.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So big shit, like he's got. Yeah, you have to be careful. You have to develop quickly, but you can do that. So D6. Now, the reason that you don't want to play E5 here, and when you play these openings, right? You play the Dutch. You always want to take like 2-3 seconds to make sure that your opponent isn't doing something weird that will force you to change your approach. Because here, this could result in total disaster. It actually does. He takes it, and what happens? Can you take back?
No. Well, I would have moved my rook over first, but yeah, even in that case, I don't think it works.
Because?
Because now the queen is out.
Yeah, he takes your queen, and then he wins your rook. Or he can even give you a discovered check and win the queen. So bishop f5, queen c4, check d5. And knight bd7 is an excellent move. Because if he takes the pawn, you don't have to move your knight, so you have time to accumulate the pressure. What move comes to mind? And you can sacrifice another pawn here because it's the middle game and you want to attack his king.
It looks like we try and trap the queen here, right? So we'd bring the knight over to b6.
Oh, that is actually an excellent move. I had rook b8 in mind.
Oh.
Damn, another compliment. Shit. I'm really off my game. But knight b6 is good because you're protecting this pawn. It's just sort of a glue. I would call it a glue move. It defends the rook and it keeps the queen relatively boxed in. And then you can play your move, knight e4, knight g4, and the game goes on. Now, as a tactical question, you can try to win a piece after this move with what move? Thank you, Foucault, for the 5 gifted.
Bringing the pawn to c6.
And then in your head, he captures your knight with his knight. Check. What do you take back with?
I take back with the knight still here, right? And then I take.
Well, evaluate all the recaptures. Remember that you're attacking his queen, so you have an opportunity here to recapture and set another threat while you're at it. So compare bishop takes, knight takes, pawn takes. Which one of those recaptures creates another threat against one of his pieces?
Knight takes, check.
So c6 and knight takes, knight check. Question is, what do you recapture with?
I just take with the pawn, right? And then it's just threatening that bishop over there. Bishop has to move.
Exactly.
I see.
And that's just a piece of advice for tomorrow in general. When you've got a choice of recaptures, be really careful about comparing the pros and cons of each recapture. It can be easy to automatically recapture, and that's what I told you yesterday. Like, you got to be very attentive to how the position changes.
Or the tier 1 soft and wet.
But
thank you.
I'm not letting you off the hook just yet. After knight takes, pawn takes, find the way that white can save his piece. So now take white's perspective and find the correct move after e takes f6.
Has to be a queen move because the queen's the one being attacked.
All right. And logically, What kind of a queen move? What does this queen move have to do?
It has to
Preferably.
It has to.
You got it.
It has to deliver a check here.
And on which square would it achieve that?
It looks like C4 would be the only one that could do that, right?
C4 or B3, correct. You could also go down to B3.
Oh, yeah, B3 too. Okay.
Exactly. So these kinds of variations, though, are good to calculate. And if
Please
you
resub mills.
If you fucked up like this, you have all of a sudden you have got 2 of your own pieces hanging. First, identify the piece that you want to save. Don't panic. And then see if you can move that piece and create a threat. And if you can't move that piece and create a threat, let's say you've messed up, the best thing to do is at least to get as much as you can for the piece that you're going to lose. So, for example, if you didn't have that check, you would take on B7.
Mm-hmm.
At least you get a pawn for the piece. So if you blunder a piece, I'm not saying that will ever happen. That has never happened to you.
Yeah, it never has, never will, baby.
Right. And hypothetically, for a friend, tell that friend to do some damage control. Okay, so anyways, bishop f6. So knight f6 makes sense, right? You don't want to give this pawn up. Okay, so queen b7. Knight g4 is very nice, threatening these 2 squares. And, okay, let me see. Here was correct. So bishop takes c2 check, always looking for the better move.
Yeah.
Bishop d1 so that the knight attacks the other rook. And then the last thing. You have a small tactic in this position. And I'm not going to tell you anything about it, but I want you to try to find it. Look around. My only hint. Full board awareness. Look at everything on the board, not just at this queen, not just at that side of the board, but at all sides of the board.
Yeah, so I saw this towards the end. I take on d4, right, with the bishop.
Very nice. And if knight takes...
I win that bishop.
And then you pin his knight with the potential back rank checkmate.
Yep.
But queen d6 is also great, and then you're going to go rook b8. Now, if he moves his queen back, you go rook b8, and let's say he moves his queen to d3. What you should be seeing here is the pressure that you are exerting on the b2 pawn. How do you take that pressure and transform it into something concrete? How do you open up the bishop?
I think we do a pawn break here, right? So we're going to push that c pawn.
Excellent. That's exactly right. And you're 2 exchanges up. When you're up in exchange, you normally want to go ahead and try to open up files for those rooks. And you also have to realize that you see a situation like this, the pressure on b2 might not be immediate. It's a long-term thing. So don't reject a move just because it doesn't create an immediate threat. Sometimes you want to build stuff up. Okay? Otherwise, smooth game. Any other questions?
Let's just play out that position there. Pawn c5, queen d3.
Sure. So queen d3, pawn c5. So let's say so do you want me to play like as I would normally play, or do you want me to sort of prompt you attack-wise? Like, let me take on c5 and then I'll try to be difficult.
Okay.
So go ahead and play black.
All right, so then we just take that back here. We now have this file open.
Yeah, and you're threatening queen c1, so I'll move my king over to defend that.
Okay, so we can't take on b2 yet, protected by the knight.
Right. Yeah, it's all about the files.
Yeah, so in this position, would this be a good move right here?
Excellent move, because you're threatening mate on c1. Now both of your rooks are on open files. I'm going to slide my queen down to defend against that.
I have this. No, I don't. I was going to play bishop c3, but the knight covers that.
You can technically do that. Bishop c3, knight takes c3, and you can take with the queen. But I mean, I wouldn't do that, but it doesn't lose anything. Why? Why can't I take your queen with a... Well, I can't take with your king. Why can't I take with your pawn?
Because it's pinned with my rook.
Yeah. So if you wanted to trade, that would be good. Now, this is the tricky moment, because you see all this pressure, but you can't quite find the knockout blow, right?
Mm-hmm.
One great hack for that is to consider pawns. Pawns can be like the last straw that can introduce that last weakness that you need to just blast through your opponent's... Blast through the gates.
Okay.
Which pawn can you send down the board?
It's got to be the a pawn then.
There you go. Excellent. a5.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do. I'm just going to shift my bishop around. Now, after I make the next move, take a moment and try to find the best execution. Because like the idea is a3, but you can make a3 even stronger if you start with a preliminary tactic.
What am I not seeing? How do I make...
Anything coming to mind?
No, I'm...
So what happens if a3? What is white going to do?
He's just going to push the pawn.
And this is good because it opens the diagonal.
Right.
But you want to change the situation so that whatever is on b2 will not be able to move. So you need to change the guard. You need to sacrifice a piece to make sure that there isn't a pawn on b2, but maybe something else that can't move as easily.
Do we send the bishop at it?
Yes.
Okay.
So an interesting rule is that among the minor pieces, a pawn is the only piece that can move when it's pinned. Right? Because a pawn can move laterally forward, but a knight can't move forward. I mean, to my knowledge, learn the rules, right? Go ahead and send the bishop down.
Okay.
Bingo. And now?
Okay, now I see. So now we can just play this. The knight can't move anymore.
Exactly. And what are you going to take that knight with? I'm going to make a super scary move here.
I think we take with the pawn, right? And then we can push through.
You can take with the pawn and then follow up with what move?
Then I was going to push queen because this is going to be mate. No, it won't. Wait, will it? Let's see.
Queen where?
If I deliver queen right there on c1, but I don't think...
Yeah. Well, queen c1, let's calculate. Queen c1, I take your queen and then?
Then I take back with the rook. It's still mate. Yeah.
Or the pawn and you promote and it's checkmate.
Okay.
So, yeah, don't be confused by this, right? Pawn takes and that is going to be affected. But you can also take with the rook. I'm not sure why you were dissuaded from this, because this one's the queen.
Okay, that makes sense. I guess I was too focused on a checkmate. Even though it still would be checkmate next move anyway.
And tomorrow, like, you're probably going to get in a situation where you're up some material. And if you look at your clock, okay, shit, I've got 3 minutes.
Zombie
You're trying
land
to
to give some
checkmate her.
Spencer.
Don't be afraid to simplify into a position where you've got like a queen against a bunch of pawns, because that's going to be much easier for you to play fast. And you know, if you're getting flustered trying to find the mate, see the bigger picture and see if you can't just like play a move that wins a little bit more material, for example.
Okay.
Okay, so let's jump into the Vienna. And we'll use the same board if you don't mind. Yep. And just give me, if you can give me 1 second, I'll flip on the fan. It's cold outside, but it's hot in my apartment. 1 sec, sorry.
All good, brother.
I'll let you ruminate on a meaning of life. Okay.
Where did you send them, Boo? That sounds incredible. Appreciate that.
Okay. So I'm going to pull up your games in the Vienna and also your games
He can't eat the pawn. It was protected by
yesterday. You had a couple of... One of your opponents played really well in the Vienna, but we'll talk about the main line, but we'll mostly talk about what you're likely to face.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks for the bits,
So, just
Chomsky.
pulling up my notes and then your games. Just another one moment.
You're talking about one of the opponents last night?
Yeah, after we finished our session. Okay, so you're playing white. Continue. Okay. So e4, e5, knight c3. And there are 3 main moves that, to my knowledge, you're going to face. The main move is knight f6. The sort of semi-main move is knight c6. And then a lot of people at your level play bishop c5.
Mm-hmm.
My guess is that tomorrow you're going to face knight f6. I can't tell you, I mean, not an XQC moment, but this would be my guess.
Right.
And then what do you play?
This is when I'm playing this.
Yeah, and we'll start with what I think she's most likely to play, which is to take the pawn.
Right.
And
then here we...
You faced this before.
Yeah, 100 times, yeah.
So black has no other square. I assume everybody just moves the knight back.
Yep.
Okay. And now how do you continue?
I then bring my knight up to f3 here.
Yes, and one quick note, why do you bring your knight up and why don't you play d4 instead?
Because the queen has a pretty nasty check at h4, which gets a little messy.
Good. Yeah, and again, not saying that this will ever happen to you, but if by any chance you accidentally play d4 and you're like, oh shit, okay, you don't resign, believe it or not. And people have been screwing up like this as early as, let me see, when the first game was played in this, okay, 1995. So not that early. But what you want to do, you don't want to go g3, you just want to go king e2. Okay, this is the lesser evil. And then you want to get your knight out, and you want to escape to f2 as quickly as possible. That's actually not that bad.
Okay.
And then are you familiar with castling by hand?
Yeah, so that's, in this position, I'd bring the bishop out, and then I'd just bring the rook over to e1, right? And then bring the king back to g1.
That would be the plan. So in case you ever screw up like this, it's not the end of the world. Just don't go g3 and let black take on g3.
Yep, okay.
Okay, so after knight f3, very hard to say what you're going to face. Let's look at two main moves. So this move is usually met always with the same response, which is what?
It's just bringing the bishop out, right?
So if you think about why this bishop is bad, it falls into a move that you can now play with tempo. So you can attack that bishop and make a move that you normally want to make anyway.
Is it centralizing the knights, bringing the knight to e4?
Simpler than that.
I just pushed the pawn. Okay.
Yeah, so in your mind, you should sort of keep in mind the moves you normally want to make in the Vienna. Pawn
Gotcha.
up, knight out, bishop out, castle, and bishop takes.
Okay.
The order in which you play these moves depends on what your opponent is doing, but those are generally the moves that you want to play. Bishop b4, you don't need to worry about the pin as we discussed.
Yep.
And now you can just take on f4, get your bishop out, castle, start attacking down the f file. So that's clear, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
If the best move in this position for black is to contest the center with d6, I think maybe you and Levy spoke about this briefly. Do you remember what to do here?
I think I don't take. I just push the pawn, right?
So let me see. I'm checking
recall.
just to make sure. Okay, so what you do here is you go. Yes. So you push the pawn to d4. This is the only place where you need to do like 2 moves of memorization. And I doubt that you're going to face it. Now, black takes on e5. This seems to lead to a problem, right? And sorry to like drone on so much about this, but I just want you to understand like why these moves are made.
Mm-hmm.
If you take with a knight, that's bad because of what?
It gives the queen that check.
It gives the queen that check. And if you take with the pawn, you allow the queen trade.
Right.
What you want to do is you want to develop the bishop with tempo, bishop b5 check. The whole point of this move is to provoke black into pushing his pawn out. Then you come back to c4. If you had gone to c4 immediately, then you would have allowed black to develop the knight to c6 and exert pressure on your pawn. So you'll see like GMs doing this all the time. You give a check, you provoke the move, and then you go back.
Okay.
You also develop with tempo. If black plays bishop d7, you bring your queen out to e2. And if bishop takes bishop, continue.
I deliver this check and win a bishop.
You deliver the check and, well, here black will play queen e7 and force the queen trade.
I see. Okay.
So actually, the best thing to do is to set that move up by taking the bishop with a knight. Looks weird and awkward, but you are putting pressure on this pawn. And if black simply develops, then you play queen takes e5. And now if queen e7, what do you do?
I have this fork right here now.
Yes.
Queen
Then you
can't
take
move.
the queen and you win the rook. Exactly. Or you can take the rook immediately. You don't even need to trade queens. Let them trade queen. Very good. So last thing within this line, if c6, bishop c4, and they take, this is where you're already winning, by the way.
They give some against
This isn't some obscure stuff. Like white is already winning, and you have a very pretty sequence. So, 1 sec, I'm just verifying. So you want to take on f4 here, or you want to castle. So why don't you castle here?
Okay.
Because a lot of people will take the knight. Can you find white's crushing move?
I believe it starts with a check with the rook on e1.
Not quite, because then they will cover that check with the bishop, and you haven't achieved too much. So let's break the situation down. You see that the king is defending the queen.
Yeah.
And you know that the worst 2 defenders in chess are the queen and the king because of how easy they are to attack.
I see. Oh, you're just taking the pawn on f7, gets the king away, you win the queen.
Exactly. Except I can try to be difficult by going king e7, but now what move becomes effective?
Now it's with the rook, right?
Now it's with the rook, and there's nothing to cover. I mean,
he has to
cover with the bishop, but you can take the bishop.
Yeah.
Good. That's it. So that's all there is to it in this line. And in the Vienna, you'll get progressively more comfortable with sacrificing these pawns, but you understand the rationale behind this, right?
Mm-hmm. Can you run through that sequence one more time though? He pushes that pawn. I go
Absolutely.
d4.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just see it one more time.
Yep. So go ahead and play d4.
Ultra.
So if they don't take on e5, then you just take the pawn on f4. That's the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
So d takes e5.
Okay, and then we do this.
We do a check. Now, if the bishop covers,
If the bishop covers, then I am castling first, right?
not quite. You're going queen.
Oh, I have to.
E2.
That's right. Queen first, and then yeah.
So the memory marker is that,
Yeah.
like, if the bishops are facing each other off, then what you should be seeing is a potential fork on c7.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that fork has to be set up in two different angles, with the queen and with the knight. If c6, which I think most people will play against you,
And then I bring it down.
then you bring it down. You're threatening just to castle and just blast them, so that, let's say, they take.
And then I'm castling here, giving up the knight.
Yep.
I'm hitting here.
Bingo. Yes.
And that,
Exactly.
yeah.
And the queen.
Perfect.
And some people in my chat are asking what happens if they cover with the knight. Here you've got to be, I mean, here actually the move is simple. You want to play knight takes c5. And this is one of those instances where you are so ahead in development that you don't give a shit about this check, because you just slide the king over to f1. Look at what you're creating on c6.
Yeah. Okay.
Black is completely busted here. For example, bishop d7 trying to cover. You take on d7 and now find the crusher.
Is it just pushing this pawn right here?
Very nice. And then you take the knight with check and you're crushing. It's a double check actually, with mate to follow.
Yeah.
So we considered all of the, and we'll do that at the end. We'll do a review at the end once again.
Can I see the mate? Can I see the mate off that real quick though?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. So takes. We'll turn this into a review. Go ahead from this position.
Okay.
Bingo. So if they cover with the knight, you should be like, now the knight is pinned.
Yep. And then we are doing this.
Yes. Check.
Slide.
Good. Okay. So let's say I go a6 in a misguided attempt to try to take your bishop, which obviously doesn't work.
Yep. This is double check.
So let's say the king runs forward. And I misled you a little bit. There might not be like immediate mate, but I still want you to make a couple of good moves here.
Okay.
Aggressive good moves.
Yeah, so in this position, do I want to deliver the next check with the queen at e2 or with the bishop? Is there a
I
preference?
would deliver with a queen, but I would deliver it on a much more aggressive square than e2.
Oh,
if you look at this pawn, it's
yeah.
creating a strong point in his position.
Going all the way back, okay.
Yep. King has to keep running.
And then it's probably this check here.
That is reasonable, but then I'll go here. And you run into a bit of a problem here, right? And okay, let's say you reach the situation. You have 5 minutes, you're like, shit, what do I do now? Can you try to find a move that just super calm, it's on the other side of the board, and you just take some stuff? Forget about black's king for a second. Like, put it out of your mind.
Okay.
And look at this position as if you weren't trying to checkmate black. What would you do otherwise?
I'd just take that.
Exactly. And the effectiveness of that is that you never freak out. And now, keep taking stuff.
So now I'd take this pawn.
Yes, attacking the rook. So even though your bishop is hanging, it doesn't matter. Oh, you want to take this pawn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked at that pawn first, but then I saw bishop. I figured why not? But yeah.
Yeah, why not preserve the bishop? But I mean, this is even more efficient, because if they take the bishop, you take the rook. Then you step aside with your king and promote.
You can't really stop the promotion.
What if I go here? Does this do anything?
Yeah, there's a checkmate at e1 now.
How do you defend against that in the safest way?
I just block with the pawn.
Yes. And that's very important thing for tomorrow is, if she sees a mate threat, she will pose it, because, if you're not too experienced, you get excited by the prospect of creating a mate threat. So be very careful about that. Any time there's a piece next to your king, I'm not saying obsess over it, but be very attentive to mate threats of all kinds. All the squares around your king, make sure that they're not being attacked by your opponent. And you don't need me to tell you this, but the reason I'm telling you it is because I think that she might go out of her way to try to threaten checkmate if she can.
Okay, that makes sense.
You know, no pre-moves unless you're in time pressure and all that jazz. So does this line make sense?
Yes.
I know that's a lot of theory, but you know, you got it down. And the last thing within e takes f4, if knight c6.
This is just this is bishop now, right?
Yeah, or even simpler is to first play d4, because if you can recover the pawn first, then that would be great.
Okay, so then just always playing this seems to be the preferred way instead of playing bishop.
Most of the time you play d4, unless they play, and actually even if they play d6. Yeah, most of the time you're going to play d4, and the exceptions I will note down, just so you're sure. Now the exception is obviously if they go knight c6.
Yeah, then it's bishop here.
Exactly, and what's the scheme here?
Getting the queen over to g4 if he copies.
Yes, that is correct. So if he copies queen g4, defense.
It was dropping back here, I think, right?
Let me actually check. Yes. So to threaten checkmate, knight f6, that is all correct.
What was the next move?
So now he wants to basically attack your queen on d4 with his knight, so you have to cover that square.
Okay, so that... Oh, do I bring the knight here? Is that the next... Okay.
It is. Now they want to get their bishop out, so you want to play very prophylactically here.
Yeah, just this.
Yes. And then complete your development. And g6 is a humongous weakening of the king side, which... so I would actually be... Let me see.
Should I... Oh, I should stay uncastled to keep the rook aiming at the king here.
I would castle, but I would first play d3, because a lot of people would just automatically play a move like this, and you are already winning with what move. And that is precisely the genius of the move queen g4. By provoking g6, you are softening up the king side, and that is what you always have to pay attention to. How do you exploit that? Don't overthink it. The knight on f6 is under pressure from the queen. Put more pressure on it. It's your favorite move.
I just put it the outpost at d5.
But then they take it. Again, don't confuse. When you are attacking a weakness, do not allow your opponent...
Oh, I just bring the bishop in.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
When you're trying to attack a pawn, do not push one of your pawns and allow your opponent to take that pawn, because then you're allowing your opponent to eradicate the weakness. Now king g7, and only now you do what?
Now I'm bringing the knight up to d5.
Yep, and black is busted because you're just taking it. So that's the lay of the land here. And you know, now if queen g4, why is queen f3 so important? What is black threatening here? Like if it were black to move, black actually wins a piece. So
he just pushes that pawn up to d5.
But if he pushes it immediately, what do?
I take his pawn on g7.
You take his pawn on g7, counter-attacking the rook.
Yep.
Good. So everything seems great here. Some people might play queen f6 last thing, because that defends the pawn on g7 and attacks the pawn on f2. And here, well, the best move is actually pretty okay. I'll show you the move, and if you're not comfortable playing it, you don't have to. The best move, which wins the game, is knight d5. And this seems like a horrible blunder, right? Why?
Because f2 under attack by two pieces.
But watch this. He takes on f2 and you go king d1. And this is not mate, right? Because the bishop covers the square. And the queen actually lands in tremendous trouble. And it turns out that you're the one who's got you're the one who knocks. You've got all of the threats. You're threatening this, you're threatening this, and you're threatening to smoke the queen out of f2 with what move? So after king f8, you don't take the pawn, but you need to attack the queen with what move?
Is it bringing the knight up to f3?
Not f3, but then you're not attacking the queen. I'm literally attack the queen with your knight.
Oh, so I just bring it over to h3 then. Okay.
Bring it over to h3, queen d4, you go
Oh, that's right.
Look at this queen for a second. What do you do on the next move?
I'm just pushing the other pawn. I remember this now from the...
Oh, you went over this with Avi. Nice.
Yeah.
So if you're like, oh shit, I don't feel comfortable, I don't know what to do, the alternative to that is, of course, just to slide the queen down to g3. And white is still slightly better here. Then you can develop normally. So never go for a line that you're not comfortable with. Always trust your gut.
Money Mike, resub win.
Important rule for any opening. Like if you're trying to remember what I taught you, and you're like, I don't remember, that's going to happen. It happens to me all the time. Just treat it as any other position because you're good enough now to generate decent moves on your own. Okay?
Okay. Thanks for the time, Leon.
Then I will cut your nuts off after the game, but don't worry about that during the game.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we'll worry about that after the tournament. So that's knight c6. Now, we'll do this very quickly because you probably won't face it tomorrow, but yesterday, this is the move that gave you trouble. This is the main move.
Yes.
And so it was played against you only once, even though it is the most popular move at a Grandmaster level.
Thanks for resub face.
But I still want to show you what to do because it's instructive. So you take on e5. And do you remember what you went over with Levy? Was it queen up or knight up to f3?
I don't remember. If I had to guess, I'd say it was probably knight, though.
Okay, so let me actually check my own.
Thanks for the 2 subs sucks again.
Yeah, so knight up is fine, as long as you can remember what to do after bishop g4, because this looks a little intimidating. And the rationale behind this is that you want to get rid of this stupid frickin' knight. Mm-hmm. Okay? Oh, Levy showed queen f3. Okay, then if you don't mind, then I'll show you queen f3. Because I don't want your subconscious to be like interfering with that training. So queen f3, what is the point of that move? Why are you violating, why are you developing your queen? What's the point?
It's putting pressure on the knight, making contact with the knight, or also...
Making contact with the knight.
Yeah.
In a sense, you are trying to get rid of your opponent's strongest piece. Knight takes c3. Now, very important. What do you take with?
I take with the b pawn, right?
So actually, you don't. Well, you can, but I personally prefer to take with a d pawn. And the reason why is that why would you take? Why are you taking away from the center? And by the way, both moves are fine theoretically.
The only reason I can see is just to push it against c4.
You will do that later, but what are you opening up? Like, compare these two moves.
Opening up the bishop.
Bingo. And you are going to emphasize quick development and quick long castle. So if black develops his bishop, you play bishop f4. Why bishop f4? Because you need to defend the pawn on e5. You don't want to give it away easily. The other thing is you're preparing what move, which you play next.
Just castle, right?
Exactly. So let's say bishop e7. I'm just approximating what I think people are going to do here. You castle 1. Remember that move c4, right? Mm-hmm. That is a pretty big threat here, putting pressure on the d-pawn. So if black castles, you can play c4, but the best move is to slide your queen over to g3. Threatening what?
Threatening a mate on g7 by bringing the bishop over to h6, yep.
And also making space for the knight to develop. And then, first of all, you can always consider c4, but second of all, do you see how quickly you're accumulating pieces on the king side for a potential attack?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's going to be a catastrophe here. Then knight g5, so bishop comes out to d3, knight comes out to f3 if black prevents bishop h6, of course. And if the bishop ever attacks your queen, it is very important to go to e3 because you want to leave space for your knight to develop.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. So that's the lay of the land. And if black tries to fling to f5, then you can go d3 and chase that knight away. That's all I want you to know for now, because you are just not going to face this very often. Let's look at 2 other lines, and then I don't want to overburden you with this.
Let me take a tinkle real quick. Give me 1 second.
Please do. I'll grab some more water then.
Really appreciate it, Socks.
Right, so, man. Yeah, in the meantime...
Thank you again.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry guys. Thank you, P Mark, for the 5 gifted. And really appreciate all the support, guys. Truly. You know, so we'll wait for Charlie to be on. Now, Queen F3 and Knight F3. Knight F3 is the old move. It's not bad. Knight F3 is not bad, but Black is doing well here if he knows what to do. Queen F3 is the modern move. So we're gonna go. So we went over that. We're gonna go over D6 and Knight C6, and then Bishop C5, and then we'll be done with that. Okay, one sec. Yeah, there's also G5 that I want to go over. There's a knight sack there. So I want to make sure he knows. So like after EF5, E5, there's G5. Black can try to cling to the pawn. And here, this concept of undermining the base of the pawn chain is super important.
Back. Thanks to the prime.
And then Knight G5, and if H6, you take on F7. That is a line.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. Welcome back. How was the trip to the bathroom?
It was good.
Any dragons on the way there? Any with the Vienna?
Yeah, well, you know me.
Yeah, so, okay. So F4, there's 2 more lines I want to go over, and then we'll do one quick review, and you'll be in great shape. So, so let me actually just check what's most common here. Yeah, so E takes F4, 19 games, and the most common move after that, 3 games. So you will almost definitely encounter this. And, okay, one more thing. So I see that some people in this position played F6 against you.
Mm-hmm.
And you took the pawn on F6, which is conceptually a mistake. Can you explain to me why?
H5 gives some socks.
It's a positional mistake, not a tactical mistake.
Yeah, it lets the knight develop.
Lets the knight develop. So how do you make sure that pawn remains on E5? You almost always play.
Yeah, it's D4.
And then if D takes E5, what do you take back with?
The pawn.
Bingo. And look at how Black has opened up the F file for you. And you're just going to go boom, 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 and attack down the F file.
Okay.
So just making sure. Now, if Knight C6 here, which is a big mistake, although it doesn't look like a big mistake, what do you think you do here?
Do I push my knight to D5?
Too early.
Okay.
Too early because, okay, so first of all, it blunders the pawn.
I see. Yeah, it hangs the pawn right now. I need to protect it first.
Second of all, did you play Age of Empires back in school?
A long time ago, yeah.
So, do you remember how you would start with like a couple of villagers and like a horseman?
Mm-hmm.
And you'd have to build. Now, the hard setting, like the opposing army invaded you like 2 minutes in, you'd have to build like all this shit to defend yourself. So when I played with my brother, I'd build like 5 horsemen and then I'd go invade him, thinking that I could break down like 5 castles with like 3 horsemen and 5 soldiers. And you know how that turned out.
Like shit.
Then we figured out how to make cars, and
thanks to Resub Murph.
That put the fun out of the game. Like in that medieval game, there was a cheat code. So anyways, that's basically what you're doing. You're not developed, and even if I don't do anything with this knight, that's what I want you to understand. I can literally pretend that the knight isn't there, and there ain't shit that you can do with me. Like the knight on d5 is not exerting any pressure because it's not cooperating with any other pieces.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
Now, I'm not telling you that you have to finish your development before doing anything, but be very careful about doing something when you're this undeveloped. So f takes c5 is the move. Not to lecture, I just think that's an important moment.
Okay.
And after knight takes c5, this is why this is bad. Look at this knight. Can you attack it?
Yeah. I can bring a pawn up, d4, standard move.
And in fact, this is just a massacre, because after d4, knight c6, you can keep pushing your pawns.
Okay.
e5.
Which is where I wanted it initially, so yeah, makes sense.
And then they have to go back, and you've got a beautiful center, quick development, and you're basically winning here. So that's line number 1. Line number 2 is this move, bishop c5 immediately. So you still play f4. You still play f4. So go ahead and play the move. And one sec. Yeah, you face this 8 times. If e takes f4, and you faced this yesterday, we did this together, knight f3 and d4. But there's one move that I just wanted to teach you, which is bishop takes knight. Go ahead. I mean, the next move is obvious.
Yeah.
Now they can give you what looks like a nasty check on h4. This is an old line, but it's bad for black. And you cover the check.
Okay. So I just block it.
You block it. They take your pawn on h2. And the same problem that I just described to you, it haunts black here because nothing is developed. You go rook g2, right? Attacking the queen. And here, you just take shit. So what's the obvious move?
I take the pawn.
You take the pawn, yep. And then you want to play d4. And then your plan is going to be just to castle long and then to just snap this queen off the board, basically.
Okay.
So that's basically it. Now, some people are telling me, as I promised, last thing, that black can play d6 here. Miko might do this just to defend the pawn. A lot of people do this when they're not sure what to do.
I've seen this one a lot. I just push this. That's
so
typically how I do it. Yeah.
It's premature because this creates a pawn chain, right? Now, how do you deal with pawn chains? Do you attack the tip or the base usually?
Probably the base, right?
The base, because when you attack the base, everything collapses. Can black attack? Can black? And this is called undermining. Undermining is using pawns to break up a pawn chain. Can black do this in this position?
You can just push his pawn, right?
Yes, to d5. And that is very unpleasant because your structure topples over here. You can play d3, but then she takes. And then a trade of queens is undesirable for white, right? So pawn chains are good. I see why you want to do this, but make sure that your opponent, and this won't apply tomorrow, but make sure in general that you're considering undermining pawn chains. So all you have to do is just go knight f3. If he takes f4, nothing has changed. You go d4, just like clockwork, and you're much better. If knight c6, which I'm sure you probably will face, then again, you play just as you normally do in the Vienna with what move?
I'm bringing the bishop up to c4.
Yes. So let's say they play bishop g4.
I'm just castling, right?
So let me actually check.
Or do I push my d pawn first?
So you want to chase the bishop away. You want to get rid of the pin.
Oh, okay.
Yes. This is a little bit of an unusual line, but it's good for white. After knight d4, which is usually, I mean, again, I don't think people are going to do this against you. You want to go queen d3. Looks awkward, I know. But here's the thing. Can you get rid of this knight using your pieces? Can you force a trade?
Yeah, it looks like with my knight, if I bring it up to b5.
Or you can bring it down to e2. Retreating moves.
Okay.
A little bit safer. Takes. Great position. You're going to castle. You're going to play d3. And then when the time is right, you're going to open up the f file and pressure it down. Or you can play f5 once everything is developed.
Okay.
And that's basically that. I mean, again, when in doubt, you have to go down the checklist. Am I developing my pieces? Am I playing d4? Am I getting my bishop out? If the answer is no to all of that, then you better be playing a good move. Some of your opponents play d5. Here you can just take the pawn on the knight. Okay, so I think that's enough theory. Do you want to do one quick review? Which of these lines did you feel less comfortable in?
Definitely some of the Vienna ones. I think going over those would be good. Like, well, the later one. I meant the later ones. It's all been Vienna. I meant the later ones.
I was like, yeah. Okay, so the later ones were
pushing, yeah, bishop, and then pushing the d6 pawn.
Okay, so let's start with bishop c5.
Okay, nothing changes in this one, right? It's here.
Yes. Now, if he takes,
it's here, and then I'm pushing d4.
Yeah, see the arrow is already there for you. I always take care of you. Takes g1. Okay, so one more thing. If e takes f4, sorry to keep. It's just I just want to make sure we go over all the stuff here. You go d4 anyway, and you sack a pawn. If queen h4 check, you go g3, and if queen takes h2, you should already know the move because this is basically what we want.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you just got to take care of some business here. Bingo. And what's the plan? Whoops, I just gave it away.
I'm gonna be castling long.
Yes, and then just look at how beautiful this position.
Where should I put my queen in this position?
Not essential, but I would put it on d2. I think that's a good default square, just so it keeps the pawn protected.
Okay.
You could also put it on e2 and ultimately try to... Because also a good thing about queen d2 is that later you might have a rook h2 and the queen could get in big trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So don't overthink it, but I would name that as a good square. So queen h4.
And then I'm... No, well, no, not yet. Yeah. Just saw that. It's just one up now, right? I'm just going d3. No,
Look at the
I'm
position
taking.
as if you had, yeah.
Taking, and then d4.
You've got another 5 subs. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that's that. And now let's talk about knight f6.
Fuck. It was just going d4 right away, right? I'm not prepping that. No, I can't go right.
Are you playing an item on the chat? You only play d4 most of the time if black has played d6 f4. Remember that.
Gotcha. Jesus, I don't know why I keep wanting to play d4.
It's not a bad move. I mean, this is played by. Let me see. Just to make you feel better. It was played by the likes of. Let's see how many people actually. 55 people played it. And the first person to play it in 1894 was one of the strongest players in the world, Albin.
Yeah, good man. Good. That's where I learned it.
And
thanks to the prime. Shift.
Yeah, it was played by some grandmasters. So your instincts are good enough to where you're not going to make like a terrible move. Thanks, Jim, for the 10. Damn. Okay. So knight f3. I'll go knight c6.
Okay. I'm bringing bishop out. Pushing. No, chase first.
Yep. If I go back.
I want to break the pin, right?
And win the bishop.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take. What's the idea? What's the follow-up?
I'm dropping the knight back to e2.
Yes. Now, yeah, that's exactly right. No, you got this. I mean, and if e takes f4?
I'm pushing, bringing knight.
Look again. If he takes f4 immediately. You can bring the knight.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Which is why I really want you, and I insist on this, take at least a minute or a minute and a half in the opening tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
Super important. But you got this. And I would maybe review this once in the morning, take a picture of this and review it once. But don't worry too much about it. You've got everything down. It's not that if you mess up, that's the great thing about the Vienna. You're not going to get a terrible position. You're going to be fine if you make any one of these moves realistically. So how do you feel? If you feel a little bit uneasy, we can keep reviewing. But or is there any specific line that you're still feeling uneasy about?
No, I think it's just recognizing when to play d4. I keep preemptively playing that one now.
Well, I mean, you have to understand why d4 isn't played. I mean, first of all, it's fine, but why am I not recommending you play d4? Let's understand it.
Because he takes and I have to take with my queen or move my knight. Yeah.
Your queen is susceptible to attack. And in addition, if you move your knight out and then play d4, which is also a pretty decent move, you're biting off a little bit more than you can chew. And the point of the Vienna is not to grab as much of the center as possible. It is to open up the F file and develop your piece development. Openings can be divided into like central control openings where you try to grab the most part of the center, or piece development openings where you're trying to develop as quickly as possible and get files quickly. The Vienna falls into the second category. So your priority should always be on developing your pieces in a good way. And you're trying to control a measured part of the center that you can protect. So does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. And of course, we'll do more review before your other games. So you'll master this very quickly. Oh, and d5, you go queen out to f3. That's not something you should focus on. You're not going to face this much at all. But here you remember that you basically castle, and go queen down.
Okay.
And then what's going to be the follow up development?
Knight to f3.
Knight to f3 and bishop to d3.
One more time.
Absolutely.
Pawn,
as many as you want.
Yeah. Pawn pushes d6.
Okay.
Okay. So from this position, it's knight first now, right? I'm going knight f3.
I'm going to try to throw a little trick at you. Let me say, now normally I would go knight c6, but what if I bring the bishop out first?
I chase it, right?
Yes, very good. You can still chase it and take. So let me instead first play knight c6.
Okay, and then it's normal here, so it's bishop, push, castle. Okay.
I will not go bishop g4 yet. Let me go here. Good. Now I'm going to go here.
Oh, we'll chase first before castling. Almost just castled.
That would be fine, actually. Now here, you can't go to d3. That's okay. So you have to modify your approach a little bit. That's fine.
Yeah, so I just bring it to e3 instead, right?
Whoa!
Oh, wait, no. No. Sorry. Okay. Do I just...
Didn't hear anything.
It's okay. Do I just bring it to g3 here, then? What's the...
Well, he's threatening a fork, first of all. So you have an aversion to bringing pieces to their initial squares. Get rid of that.
I just drop it back. Okay.
Yes, that's like this. I know that's like a thing that I have to bring it back, but the reality is there's nothing inherently wrong with that.
Okay.
So remember, retreating moves and bringing pieces back, it's fine. And how are you going to follow up?
Castle.
Yes, you can castle, and then the plan is going to be the same as the previous plan. You identify your opponent's strongest piece, which is what?
The knight right now in the outpost.
And how do you remove it from that outpost?
I have to force this trade, so I'm bringing the knight back to e2.
That's exactly right. And you're much better in this position. And that's going to be the lay of the land. And do you feel comfortable playing this kind of position?
From here? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't. I didn't even notice that fork.
Oh yeah, you're fine. I mean, as long as you take some time, always identify all of the threats. And that's another thing. When you identify one threat, make sure you're looking around the board.
Thanks for the
and you're looking at all of the threats. Don't say, oh, that's the threat, so I got to stop looking. You got to look at everything. Particularly before you've castled. Before you've castled, that's the danger zone.
Yeah.
So other than that, I think you're good.
Okay.
Anything else you want to review in the Vienna?
No, I think it's just going to come with playing games now. Recognizing.
I agree. It's going to come with experience, and I'll help you out as well. But I think you've memorized more than perhaps you think. You're in good shape here. Now with black, my guess is that you're going to face e4. So we're not going to review the whole thing. Just one small line. Go ahead.
Okay.
I think my guess is you're going to face this. And so let's say I go. Let's see.
Plan's still the same.
Very good.
So, I know we went over this, right? So typically, I push this pawn again to c4, but that's not the play, right? I want to develop instead.
Not yet. And what part of the board do you want to develop first? What is the priority?
The king side.
Yes.
Okay. And we said the e7?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you want to cover the e file. If you go to d6, you blunder the pawn, or you allow rook e1.
Mm-hmm.
Now you castle. And then this bishop has two choices for development, depending on what you feel like. Where are they?
It is e6, and I believe the other one was g4, right?
Which is the usual move. You're familiar with this. Now e6 is more of a defensive line. It's not worse, but you support the center, and g4 is more of the aggressive line. You can choose.
Okay.
So that's the lay of the land. My guess is you're going to face d3. In terms of what I noticed in her very limited play, she has an affinity, a weird affinity. Well, she has an affinity for pushing the corner pawn. So you might see, and don't freak out, if you see something like this. Okay, that doesn't substantively modify your strategy. So what do you think you do? You actually might see this move.
I'm still just going up here with the knight.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can play d5. I like knight f6, and then d5.
Oh,
and then,
let's see.
And then after takes, bishop back, bishop up, or bishop develops.
Do I want to develop? Oh, here. Yeah.
Oh, priority. If she plays here, I would freeze the pawn. I wouldn't let her play h6. So how do you do that?
Just here.
Yeah. And then you can play bishop g4 and pick that pawn off.
Okay.
And also bishop g4, knight d4. So here you would definitely come to g4 after castling.
Okay.
So that is a move she might play. I also saw that she often plays b4. Even if it blunders a pawn, you just take it with your pawn, and then you do the same thing you normally do. So just use your judgment. If she's giving you a pawn, make sure that there's no trip, trick, or trap. But other than that, you just go ahead and play naturally.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
That's going to be black. Yeah, sorry for the ton of openings, but I think this is going to help you just get off to a good start.
Yeah, for sure.
So those are openings. Now I don't want to keep you too long. So would you prefer to do some puzzles while I watch, or jump in for like a game or two?
Let's just do a game or two.
Let's do a game. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to do 10-minute this time, just to get a little bit of a hang of the time control for PogChamps?
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do 10.
Sure. Just to get the pacing better. Oh my God, that's the Fred.
This is the what?
It's called the Fred. I think it's called the Fred. I don't know after which Fred it was.
I've never seen this. This looks like I just take though.
You do. It's not a good move, in case you didn't know.
Okay. So now does it matter what knight I do here? It doesn't seem like it since the pawn's
no, kingside knight is better, but it doesn't. Now, they're going to win the pawn back. Usually black pushes the d-pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you don't want to defend that f5. You want to let them take it. But look at that e5 square. It's just really weak, so you want to cement it with your pawns.
Okay, so I'm just going to push d4 before my knight.
And then develop normally, and you've just got control over the center. So black is not like in horrible shape here, but black is worse.
So this is called the Fred?
The Fred. Yep.
Very interesting.
As a chess history buff, I should know the etymology, but I actually don't.
Okay.
Horrible.
So now, does it matter which bishop I do next?
Nope, the one that pins the knight is good.
Okay.
Yeah, the Fred defense. I should be watching the game, but I'm looking up the Fred.
All good.
First played in 1881. Wow.
He gave himself a pin.
Yep, and you have a juicy move here, don't you?
Yeah, I can just bring the knight up before I do my next developing move, going up to e5.
This is an example of where, yes, I told you to prioritize development, but that's a great move because it attacks the queen and it exploits the pin. You see the difference between a move like this and then, some crap like moving a piece 800 times.
Yeah.
Now you can, and look at that queen on d6. It's susceptible now to another development move.
Yeah, this is bringing the bishop over to f4.
Good. Modifying your development based on what they're doing.
So what I'm looking at here is there's a fork on f7. It hangs that bishop, but he can't deliver a check or anything, so I'd win a rook.
But then he would trap your knight, see, in the end, and he would have two pieces of rook. In addition, your king is very vulnerable, so I would punt on doing anything until you've completed your development.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take back with the pawn, I get a fork.
Very nice. Very nice. Again, considering all the cap. Now, he can actually save the bishop, but it's not an easy move to see. He can attack your bishop with his queen. Kind of what we talked about. Let's see. Queen b4. That would be the best move. But I think he's freaking out. And now I'm reading about the first guy who played the Fred, and I'm just hopeless.
I was looking at bringing the rook to e1, but I have to take first.
You have to take. You're treating it like it's a chore.
I was looking for something on the queen because I was just looking at escape squares, and there's really only one, but I can't do anything with it.
There's more than one. There's b6. Now, bringing the rook to e1 is still a good move. It deploys the rook, but You know, you're not trapping the queen here.
Yeah, no, it didn't. It was an idea that didn't work.
Right. Fantastic idea. Yeah. See how you trap the queen?
Yeah, well, when it works, it's gonna be nuts. I'll tell you what.
I'll be watching. So, what is he threatening anything?
No, he can't take that bishop.
Yeah, but your bishop it's a type 2 undefended piece. It's only protected by the knight. Can he threaten your knight with anything?
He can bring his dark tile bishop in. So
yeah. How about d4, pawn to d4?
That
is a nasty move. So you actually do have to defend against a threat. Now you don't need to stop d4. You can just bring the bishop back, or you can defend the bishop with another pawn or piece.
Okay. Which one's is stronger? Do I want to drop the bishop back, which also attacks the queen, or do I want to just push the pawn?
Well, if you drop the bishop back to attack the queen, he'll still push his pawn to d4, forking your bishop and your knight.
Oh, right. Because I see.
So what I would do is I would bring the bishop on b5 back, so you just don't have to deal with any of this shit at all.
Okay.
And where would you put it? Because you're up a piece, you want to trade in general. So where would you bring
just
it?
Bring it to d3.
Yes, good. Does this make sense?
Yeah, I see.
So the lesson here is when he's making contact with one of your pieces, and that piece is only protected by one other piece, make sure that that other piece cannot be attacked, or just be safe by bringing the bishop. Okay, so what do you take with?
I take with the queen here, don't I?
Definitely. He probably might take on b2, which would be crazy, but he might, because he'll see the pawn is hanging.
Okay.
So now, what comes to mind?
Well, I see a couple of options. I could just bring a rook over b1, chase the queen away. Queen has to move. I then get an attack on the b7, or a threat on b7.
Solid move. Now the queen on b2, you could also try to trap it. It has got two escape routes. A3, and then you can move down the b file. You can put a piece on a certain square.
It's bringing this pawn to a3 to stop that, right?
You can try that, yeah. And you can see if he moves his queen back. That's not the best move, but go ahead and do it. I think he might take that pawn.
He'd give his queen for the rook? I see. I see.
He's the kind of guy who would see the stuff that is hanging and then take it.
Yeah. I didn't notice that, damn.
So now what?
No,
he blundered. He blundered.
I don't see the blunder here. If I take...
Why did you put A3?
It was to block the queen.
So you blocked the queen. Now trap it.
I see. Oh my god. Yeah, it's covered by the knight. I see. I didn't even notice that.
The safe move is to bring the other rook to b1, so it would also be covered by the rook.
I see. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice the knight was covering a2. I thought moving the rook would hang that area.
Yeah.
When I was saying to block the queen in, I just meant like I thought they'd have to take there.
Yeah, now be very careful. He found a really nice move.
Yeah, he's threatening a back rank here.
So here's the thing. There's a couple of ways to deal with this kind of tension, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can do something down the file, or you can choose not to engage, and this is what's often missed. You can get out of a situation like this by just moving your rook. Like, you don't give a damn about his rook on e8 as long as your rook still covers the back rank. So what move comes to mind?
d1.
Yes, that's a very powerful move.
Makes it tier 1.
If you had taken his rook and then taken the queen, still rook e1. That wouldn't have been mate. Do you see that?
What covers that? Oh, I block with the queen. Yeah, it just gives up my queen.
Yep. Yeah, rook d1 is a very nice move, but it should make perfect sense.
Could I have also covered that with... Well, no, it wouldn't make any sense.
With what?
Bringing the king over to f1. That's not very strong.
No, that's a brilliant move, actually. I'm not joking. That's a very strong move. Because rook takes rook, and then what do you take on e1 with?
I just take with the king, right?
Yes, and amazingly, you only need one rook to trap the queen. Now, that would be a little risky, but it works.
Does it matter what I take here with? If I take with the knight, I also get an attack on the bishop. Is that better?
big shit. Remember what I always tell you. It's not threatening a piece does not make a move good. I wouldn't deactivate the knight for the sole purpose of attacking a piece.
Okay.
That makes sense. Like, he will move his bishop back, and then you're playing for tricks, basically. And here you're keeping your knight active, and you can actually reap the rewards of it right now with one move.
Pushing that knight, taking that pawn on d5.
Very nice. Threatening his rook, threatening his bishop. Now, you also remember that in general, in such situations, it's a good idea to bring one of your kingside pawns up. I'm not saying do that here, but in general, to create some air for your king. But here you have better things to do.
Yeah, so I'm just taking this bishop.
Mm-hmm. He'll take the knight, but then you can take more stuff. Okay.
Should I push a pawn here to avoid a back rank possibility?
Yes.
Okay.
I would say be safe. Now, you can take his pawn on a7. I hope you see that, but I would be safe.
Okay. Which pawn does it matter? The G
He's
pawn.
down 800 pieces, so here, no, just anything.
Okay.
In general, H pawn is good practice, unless for whatever reason he can like sack on H3. Then G3 is more weakening if he's got something to put on F3. Like lobster pincer ideas could happen. It's basically like fianchettoing your bishop and then getting rid of that bishop, right? It creates weaknesses. But here, he has no pieces left.
Okay.
Okay.
C3 looks strong to me.
Sure. Not the best move, but it works. He can bring his rook back to C6. I would have played more aggressively, infiltrating.
Going all the way back to F8.
So you can repeat moves.
Okay.
See, that's the beauty. But only once. Don't repeat 3 times. That's a fucking draw. He's probably going to go back to A6, thinking he's awesome.
He's probably just going to take the C2 pawn. I was wrong.
Oh. Hey, I got a certain nickname from you. I got to, continually prove myself.
Okay. Does it matter which square I inhabit next, if it's F7 or E7?
Look at hanging stuff, though. Just because you're up a queen doesn't mean you don't want to take anything.
So just take the pawn instead?
Yeah. It's just going to make your task easier.
Okay.
He's going to probably go back to D7, and then you can do the staircase. Okay, no, he's not. He's going to blunder another rook. Now, always, what pieces are not active? Let me activate them.
Right now, the rook and these pawns.
Okay. So, go ahead. Just follow your instinct here.
Okay. I was looking at going right away and bringing the rook into this, but I think maybe pawns first.
No, I like bringing the rook into this where?
I was going to bring it all the way to E1 here and push it up.
Great move. Yeah, no, pieces first, because you're up a queen. Pawns can come later if you're having trouble.
Spencer, and the resub Mang. Okay, so I deliver this check.
Sure. Follow your instinct.
Okay.
Good move. He's going to go rook c6. And that's a great example of where, okay, he's defended against the threat, so I would take another pawn and then push another passer and create another queen. As simple as that. Okay, he's going to push his pawn up, and then you can bring your queen down and stop his pass. Okay, no, actually, he's pushing the wrong pawn.
Yeah, so in a situation like this, I just keep pushing right until it's an actual threat.
Until you promote, but
okay.
He might go a4 here. What you can also do, you see that his king and his rook are in what kind of relationship?
They're in an X-ray position here. They're on the same diagonal.
You can exploit that immediately.
Okay.
What move?
Just bringing it to E4.
Yes, and you're not attacking the rook, but you can then bring it. What move can you now make? He's going to go a3.
I can go B4.
No, but look at his rook. If you attack his rook, you win.
I see. I just bring my rook down, yeah, just bring it down to E6.
Why the hesitation? That's right.
Yeah, E6. Yeah.
Yes. Now he's going to bring his pawn to B2, but it doesn't matter. You're going to checkmate him before he gets to promote. Okay, or take whatever. Yes. Now mate him in the fastest way.
the first check, the next check comes at A8, right?
Wait.
No.
Look at this position carefully. It's that you had a little bit of trouble with maiden ones for some reason.
Yeah, I guess I don't see where this maiden...
The king has no squares as it is. The queen is stopping the king.
Oh, I just have to deliver this here. I see. Oh, I get it. I just bring the fucking rook down.
Yes, that's exactly right. Now, I would say maybe the problem is that you're not considering all the checks. You're sort of fixating on one check, and that check lets the king out. See, the thing is, you got to identify the pieces that are holding the king down, and then the pieces that are the ones giving the check.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice I took away both of the escape squares.
Right, but that's okay. Even if you like are having trouble mating, don't like freak out, because chances are you're gonna eventually find the right mating construction. Or if you're having too much trouble, then just bring the rook down and promote another queen. So before we maybe summarize, let me invite you to a board if you don't mind, just a couple of things.
Okay.
And then we'll
make
make some general points, and I'll let you relax for the game. Right, invited. So, yeah, the Fred. Fred was first played in 1881 by a guy who almost won the Italian championship. His name was not Fred. So
unlucky.
I actually have no idea where this comes from. Anyways, so this was all good. This all makes sense, right?
Yeah.
85 for now. This is what concerns me a little bit. I made that analogy yesterday about the lottery ticket and the $100 bill. And this is exactly what you're doing. An exchange, in the grand scheme of things, is not a lot of material. So what you're doing here is you're winning an exchange, but in return, your knight is stranded. You've given up the center. You've given him huge piece activity. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the only thing you would do this for is maybe like a queen. If you're winning an exchange, you don't want to give that much activity. So takes. Now, where are you threatening to go with the knight? Sorry, not king b8. Let's say h6. You want to move the knight onto a square where it defends the bishop at the same time and attacks the rook.
Yeah, just bringing it to g6 instead.
Very good, and that's all. That's that. So takes. Now he should have gone queen b4 and attacked the bishop, right? So to summarize.
Yeah, had he done that, what do I block with, or what do I protect with, or do I just drop it back?
I would maybe drop it to d2 to pin the queen, although you don't really have a discovery because the bishop hangs. Or maybe I would bring the queen up to defend the bishop. So if your piece is attacked, you can move the piece, or you can defend it, and sometimes it's good to defend it by activating another piece.
Yeah, this looks pretty good, because then dropping the bishop back puts an attack on that hanging bishop anyway.
Yes, exactly. So you create another x-ray. But takes rook e1. So this is what concerned me a little bit. You see that now, right? Queen making contact with the bishop. So he's threatening to get the knight out of the picture and then win your bishop.
Yeah.
Okay. So takes. Now the best move here would be knight to b5. And this threatens rook b1 because the knight covers the a3 square and it stops the queen from escaping backward.
Okay, that makes sense.
And it also does what? Why is this move good as a standalone move?
We also have an attack up there, c7.
Yes. So if he plays queen b4, on the subject we talked about yesterday, idea improvement. This is good. Find a preliminary move to make bishop takes c7 even better. Look at both sides of the board. That's where this is so important.
I don't see where the rook could join in the attack.
Not the rook.
Oh, I deliver a check first, so that it's forced. Yeah.
Excellent. And then you fork him. Or if rook d7, then where's the mate?
Oh, just bringing the rook down right now.
Beautiful. Yeah. So you see an idea. How can I make it better? But here you
thanks to tier 1 Altair.
Is great. Knight d5 is perfect. And here, find the most aggressive win. Well, actually, you already did this because you repeated moves.
Yeah, it was coming down here.
Yes. And don't overthink these positions. Take the rook, activate, check. This is all good. Take. Now, I would probably go over to e4 immediately. And if he gets out of the pin, what's the simplest way to win here? Remember, keep in the back of your mind two things. Checkmate is one, trading the rest of the pieces is the other. Both of those things make the win easier.
Yeah, I just put the rook down right now. Forces that.
Exactly. Forces the trade, then you take, make sure you're stopping the pawns, and then promote a second queen. H4 is great, H5. And if he would have played A4 here, how could you stop the... Now, queen E4 is good, but how could you stop the progress of the pawn if you wanted?
I just slide queen all the way back down to D3 right now.
Yeah, not being afraid to make retreating moves. You're also attacking the pawn. Okay, and before, and you understood the mating sequence, right?
Yeah, well now, yeah.
Very nice. So I think you're finding stuff, you're calculating well, you're not making any blunders. Things to focus on as a summary. Time consumption. Don't freeze, but don't make it. It's not a bullet game. I don't want to see any automatic moves in the opening. You can take a minute and a half easy, and you'll be fine. At the same time, if you look at your clock, always look at your clock, and you see 5 minutes, tell yourself that you need to, treat it like a 5-minute game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch out for mate in 1 threats. She's going to make them back rank. Pawns around your king. Just every move. Take a couple seconds to look at that. Undefended pieces, stuff like that as well. Expect crazy moves from her, like B5 or H5 in the opening. And don't be afraid of them. Follow the principles. Check for blunders. She might blunder pieces in 1 move, okay? Every single goddamn move. Check whether she's put a piece on a square where you can take it. That's going to happen, and you've got to be looking for it.
Okay.
Right. And in terms of openings, you're probably going to get a Vienna. As I told you at the start, you might get something crazy here. She might blunder this pawn. She might go D6, and you can review these a little bit. And with black, my guess is that you're going to get bishop C4, but I really have not much of an idea. But this is what you can sort of, I think, can expect. Other than that, I think you're in fantastic shape. Maybe if you could, tomorrow morning or tonight, just a couple of puzzles and just a couple warm-up games, and I would say you can stay fresh.
Okay, perfect.
Do you feel anything on your mind and anything at all? I'll kill you after the tournament, but I can at least make you feel comfortable during the game.
That sounds good, man. Yeah, perfect.
So you feeling okay?
Yeah, for the most part, I think.
All right. Well, I'll let you rest. If anything comes up, you have any questions, I'll be awake for a while, and I'll be awake tomorrow morning. So just hit me up.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Good luck, Charlie. I'll be not rooting for you because I'll be commentating, but
Right.
I know that a friend is rooting for you.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Good luck, my man. Have a good night. Rest up, and good luck in the game. Kick some butt.
All right. Thank you, man. See ya. All right. I'll play one more here. I'll do a 10. I haven't played a 10-minute game in the pool in so fucking long. I've done almost nothing but 3-minute games for the last, month. So we'll see how this goes. What time is the game tomorrow? 3 p.m. EST. Do I give up this pawn? This is different. I think the answer is no. If I had to guess, I'd say I push this. Because this isn't... Is this good for developing for me? I have plenty of time to think about this. I think it's probably fine. If I develop here, he takes, I just take it back. It's not exactly the best, though. I need to cast... I'm just not going to overthink it. No, I don't think I chased the bishop in this position. That was on the other line. That was the Vienna. I'm playing the dragon right now. Or Sicilian. Same shit. I think I castle now, right? here. It's the aggressive knight pin. The bishop's not looking at anything, so I'm not super concerned about the bishop. Do I hold this pin, or I'm just going to bring him back? This is something we looked at. I think this is fine. I could also trap the bishop. Oh, too late now. Damn. I didn't see that. Since I pushed this up, I could have just started chasing it. Could have moved the knight and then just started chasing that bastard. That son of a bitch. This guy, I have to get away now, though. Do I just protect this with the rook? Do I drop this back? No, that can't be it. I think that is it. Maybe queen's stronger. If I bring queen d6. And actually this looks pretty good. What about b6? I'm overthinking. Does it matter which one of these is stronger? There's also even C. I'm going b6. This seems strong. He'll probably push this. You hang the bishop? The fuck are you talking about? No, I don't. He can't attack that bishop right now. If this wasn't here, I would have. 100%. He can't take her. He hangs this. Thanks to the Prime Pundai. What is that looking for? Can't tell. Maybe a pawn. No, pawn break's dumb here. Thanks for the resub, Phoenix. I'm taking so much time already. I don't know what to go. If I push this up, I take this away at some point. I get this whole diagonal. I think I'm just going to simplify. If he takes with the pawn, he hangs his knight, so he's going to take with the rook, I'm sure. I don't think he's missed that. If I push this, I hang this, so that doesn't work. I think I bring both rooks in now. Let's see, I do that. Where's he go with his knight? Nowhere. Do I want to retreat or push? Oh, let's see. If I push, where does he go? Let's just retreat. I don't think I should have taken the knight. I think that was a mistake from me. I should have kept that bishop. Let's see, what is that looking for? Doesn't work. I think that's the one. Thanks for the thanks for the prime lit. If I could just get this pawn off somehow. Big blunder. How? This bishop isn't. Oh my god, it is. I didn't even notice. Oh, I didn't even notice. He didn't notice either. That's lucky. Where's the best place to bring him back? I'm just gonna bring him back in here. Thanks to the prime, App Doyle. I've taken so much time on this and found bad moves. What a fucking shame. Knight d7 fork. Yeah. I mean, I had no way of protecting that once I pushed this pawn. Like, where am I supposed to go with my... Oh, I could have just dropped it back, I guess. All the way back. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Oh, boy. I don't really want to give 2 pieces away. I was gonna do this check, make him take here, but then I'd have to move my queen and I still lose the rook, but now I lose both rooks, so it's a dumb idea. Where do I put my queen? I mean, this game's already kind of fucked now. I mean, that actually does work. If I do this, check. He takes back. I move my queen. That kind of works. I think it works. I'm just gonna try it. This is check. He has to take. I get my queen out, and I'm attacking that rook. So if he takes my rook, I take his rook. I think this is a good play. He takes, I take. There. I took the sting out of it, as Daniel would say. I took a lot of time on that, so I'll probably still lose on time, but that was a good find, I think. Oh wait, I just take his knight, what am I doing? I want to push a pawn and make another queen. He's trying to... This isn't forced. Do I do it? No. I'm not trading. I don't have enough time to trade. I need this queen. I need this queen. I'm not trading. He can't deliver any kind of checks. Though this was a really dumb spot to put the queen. I wasn't thinking too hard. This was a really fucking dumb spot for the queen. You're up a piece, hello? With a minute 16. The fuck do you mean? If I had more time, sure. Right now I'm just trying to promote. You know what? Just deliver some checks. Oh, what did I just do that for? Whoops. Shit. Whoops. God damn it. Ugh. That's game. What a shame. I don't know why I thought that checked him when I took this. I should have just traded the fucking queens. He gave me an out. I mean, I don't know what else to play. 8 seconds. I don't know how I can force a draw here. I guess I could, well, maybe I could have gone, no, that wouldn't be a draw. Ugh. God damn it. Thanks to the resub, Krovo. Why are these plus 35 and minus 20? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I mean, this is a move I play anyway if he brings his bishop in. I'm guessing this is it. I've never seen this before. Oh no, I can't play that because now you're on Passance. That changes everything. Man, son of a bitch. Even if I didn't blunder that queen, I don't know how I would have won that. I should have just traded when he offered it. I thought I was fucked on time if I did, but I was fucked on time regardless. Okay. They give him a full fucking minute? Jesus Christ. Man, I'm so fucking upset I did that. I should have just fucking traded the queen. If I had more time, I would have absolutely traded the queen. I thought I was gonna need it. Code Geass an attack on Titan Sam. Okay, that was a wild game. So why are these worth so fucking much? Is it just because I haven't played many of these? That wasn't worth as much as the last one. This is now bishop, right? Yes, this is bishop. And then if he copies, it's queen. He did not copy, so it's this now, then knight? I believe so. Fuck. Yes, I think that's right. Bang, bang, bang. Can't castle because of the bishop. Knight e2 was better. Knight e2 was better. Why would knight e2 have been better? What does that free up? My bishop would have still been locked in. And I still can't push this. I guess I could have if I had played that. Yeah. Can I just play it? No, let me see. Maybe I'm fucking up. Take. I can play it now, right? I'm not miscalculating. No, I am miscalculating 100%. I need one more attack. I'm doing it. I think this doesn't look very good, but it's really all I see right now anyway. I need the castle. I can't fucking wild castle long here, I don't think. Oh my god, I didn't even notice how it changed. Because now I can't do this, I lose my queen. Son of a bit. Oh. Thanks to the tier 1. Sorry, just thanks for the tier 1, Caillou. I should have taken bishop and... No, actually this was the right move. If I took bishop, he gets 2 knights. I think now the play is to push this pawn. No, it's not gonna work. Man, I'm in a fucking terrible spot. That's not gonna work. I just give him the discovery check. Man, really fucked up. What the fuck was I supposed to do in this one? I don't remember. I don't think we saw this. Oh, it's to challenge it. Bishop to d3. Okay, this is why chat's usually wrong. Bishop to d3, huh? And so he just takes with the pawn for free. Cool. Bishop to d3. Dropping this bishop back makes even less sense. I need to get this fucking bishop out. Why would I drop this back? Just to freeze it here? Oh, I guess that lets me castle. I think I have to take this. I don't really have a choice, I have to take that. No. I should have taken the fucking bishop, but this was... God damn it. God damn it, I keep fucking forgetting to take this fucking bishop. I keep looking at other takes. Son of a bitch. It's the second time. It's so goddamn distracted with the fucking carrot here. Is there any reason I don't just take this? He takes back with his knight. What's he attacking? Anything? He takes back with his queen. I trade. What am I missing? Take. Take. What am I missing? If I take, he takes with his knight most likely. I mean, I guess he could take with the queen, and that forces me to take, and then he comes out on top of the exchange. I take. I don't know. My gut's telling me no. I don't know what to do. I really need to castle, but just fucking can't. We'll do a YOLO long castle, I think. I just need to get the fuck out of here. There's a castle long. Jesus Christ, Werewolf. Thank you for the 5K bits, man. I appreciate it. Here's the prime skull. What does that do? You just come up here. Am I missing something? He takes, I take, he wins a pawn? I don't see if that, I don't think that's a strong move. He wins a pawn, but that's not terrible. I feel like that could have been a lot stronger. And that just makes us even. Except I haven't castled, so, you know. You just, I mean, that knight's free. I'm just gonna take the knight. I don't see the play. I can't block because it's fucking pinned. I see. I didn't notice that. I guess I just have to block with this then. I would have liked to come in and attacked here. What I'd really like to fucking do is castle, but it's not that big a deal. You know what else would be strong? Instead of just taking this pawn, taking this pawn. I can finally fucking castle, baby! Is anything under attack? I'm good. What do you mean, knight? My knight is protected by the bishop. What the fuck are you talking about? You think he's gonna come in here and take my knight with my bishop guarding it? The fuck are you talking about? You had a free bishop. What the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't castled, meaning I can't move this knight. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Good lord. Like actual fucking 300 level plays. Jesus Christ. That's not a very good play, right? Because now I can just take. He can't take back. I also have this move here. Well, no, he'll just... Nah, he'll just bring the rook up. Ah, that's a check. That's not good. If I bring queen down to block... Actually, I can just block with the rook. If I block with the rook, it's protected by the queen. Don't really want to move. Well, if I move, he has no more checks. I'm going with the queen. I'm just going to offer a trade. I can't think too hard right now. I'm down to 58 fucking seconds. This pawn's hanging, but that's not that big of a deal. Okay. This is about to be made if he gives me this. I've got a couple more moves and I can make that a mate. Just deliver it. I can't think too hard. He has to block. You didn't really have anywhere to go. Him taking the knight with the rook instead of my queen was a real fuck up. He was fine up until then. I had no idea how to play that beginning. I had absolutely no fucking idea how to play that beginning. That was a disaster. But he really made a big mistake when he took that knight with the rook instead of just taking the queens right away. He gave me an extra rook. I don't even want to analyze. That was terrible. Was this me or him? Really? Wait, why does the engine like this move? That gives up 2 rooks. I thought this is where he really made the mistake. Had he just taken my queen, it would have been a nice, even exchange there. But taking that knight gave me an extra rook. It avoids mate. I don't see how that'd be mate. We do this, I take. Where's mate? It's all losing, but I thought this was his biggest fuck up. We were both low on time. Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see bringing my bishop over. Damn. Had I brought bishop over here, I would have been real fucking close to mate, because he has to go here, so then I just take. I mean, he doesn't have to go here, he can block with the rook, but he gives me a rook. Yeah. The second he made that, he was fucked. Because he gave me this, which means he had to take here. Real shame. I was pretty high up anyway, but I thought for sure he was going to win that on time. If you took your queen in check. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like he should have taken here. That puts me in check, I take back, and then that's where it ends. He doesn't take this knight. But taking that knight was a real bad move, because then when I played this, this had to come down and take it. Otherwise it's mate, plus I mean it's a fucking queen. So then I get a rook. Rook takes c4, you're dumb. What? If rook takes c4, I win the game. Oh, no, it's check. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Because this is check. I didn't notice that. I thought this just immediately blundered mate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't notice that. That would have been entirely winning. Yeah, I was up a ton of material, but still, that would have made it a lot closer. Damn, didn't notice that. That would have been huge. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss and go to bed. You can interpose with queen with the same result. Probably. I just didn't notice that. Still won. Doesn't matter. Thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thank you for subbing. I hope you enjoy the emotes, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'll toss you over to... I'll just toss it back to Daniel. I always toss it to Daniel on chess nights. So I'll just toss you over to Daniel. Thanks again, everyone. Really appreciate the generosity. And hope you have a good day, Milk. Take it easy, everyone. See ya.